this is what's going to take place here today. So in just a little bit here, we'll go to the awards ceremony. Adults, start getting ready. We will be with the 1 o'clock dancing. Just again, to all of you singers, heads up at 12:45, even if we're in the middle of the presentation awards, we want to remind you right at 12:45, Steve Woods will still be going around drum by drum, and he will be doing his drum roll call. We won't be calling names out. We're just going to do a quick check-in indicator that you're here in place, ready to give us the championship round of singing here on Championship Sunday. We do have the results here. They're printed out. They're hot right off the press. You know what, Hal? We want to say thank you to all of our volunteers. We have volunteers that have volunteered to the Powwow Times organization. And there's a young lady right here in front here. Excuse me. One of our volunteers is right here in the front. She can't hear me. She's taken a... I is right here. I want to ask I to kind of come out here to the front here real quick. And this young lady, you know, this is the power of social media. This is the power of, you know, marketing and all that good stuff. And this young lady had saw something on Facebook and an advertisement, and it was during the Gathering of Nations Powwow, and she saw something here in regards to the Red Deer celebration and the Powwow Times organization. And she said, man, I like powwows. They virtually look awesome, she said. And this young lady comes to us all the way from Washington, D.C. So she took time off work. She paid her own way to be here, ladies and gentlemen, just to volunteer at the Powwow Times celebration. Let's give her a big round of applause for joining us all the way from Washington, D.C. And she's from another culture, and she goes by the name of I, and this is how impacting our indigenous culture and history is. And so we want to just say thank you for being here. Appreciate you so much, and we hope that you have a good day. And she's been most gracious to all of our elders. She's working out of the hospitality room for all of our elders. So thank you again, and we wish you safe travels, best of health, good luck in your all your endeavors. Thank you very much for being here. All right. That's what we do here. That's Indigenous Culture 101. And we're going to call them from here, I believe, Rusty, but we're going to get all of our head staff down there. Do we want TJ and Rusty, we want everybody down there? The head staff are good? Okay. George is around, Pat and Marissa. Pat and Marissa, do you want to be a part of the awards presentation, brother? Okay.
All right, while we're getting ready to announce the winners here, we just want to give a little shout out to all of our spiritual people that conduct ceremonies and blessings for all of our beautiful way of life. I just got a message from one of our southern brothers from southern Alberta, Mr. Arnold Mountain Horse. Just extends his well wishes to all the dancers and all of the singers, all the visitors here at Red Deer. He's been watching it all weekend. apologizes he can't be here in person, but he was conducting some ceremonies for his relatives and visitors. But he said he extends the prayers to each and every one of us here, and we're very grateful for that. Thank you, Arnold Mountain Horse, giving us some blessings here. And that's how we do it in Indigenous country. We're always actively trying to pray for one another and wish good things upon each other. So thank you for that to Mr. Arnold Mountain Horse. All right, we're given a poster of the Gathering of Nations Powwow, April 25th, 27th, 2024. So put that in your calendar for next year, April 25th, 27th. Start fundraising because man's expensive and it's just a real pitiful payout. And they call it the World Championships. I think our first place here is definitely more than the first place at the singing contest down there. But I think they've addressed that. They've talked about it for many years. And I think the organizing committee is finally going to start upping some of the ante on the payouts over at the Gathering of Nations. You know, there's over 250,000 Indigenous people just then concentrated in that little area of Albuquerque. And that's the success of this beautiful powwow celebration. That many Indigenous people concentrated. It has a really big turnout. So congratulations to the Gathering of Nations. April 25th, 27th. You know, I was at the very first Gathering of Nation powwow. It wasn't called Gathering of Nation. It was actually called the Spring Powwow. Yeah. The spring powwows. It was in a hockey rink, the very first one. And I remember it because, it was the students. I put it up. And I remember it because I bought this real big, beautiful pipestone rock, just raw in its rawness there. Man, I brought that home with me, and so many pipes were blessed from that good memory of the very first Gathering of Nations Spring Powwow.
Yes, good memories have been had. Going down to the Albuquerque, New Mexico, you know, we shifted out all the different transitional years of the Albuquerque Gathering of Nations Student Committee. We went from the down there at the pit, you know, at the University of New Mexico pit, and then now we're at the Tingley Coliseum. And it's been a great history involving and one of the grand premier shows, but you know, we got lots of powwows on the move that are on the rise. Shakopee, we got Black Hills are reaching some of the all-time mega crowds, you know. When you get into the 12 and 1,400 range of dancers, you're a big show. You're a big international type show here, so.
Well, we got the 2023 singing champions here with us. Creek Confederation taking down that championships down in Albuquerque, April of 2023. And also the ladies backup singing champs from Creek Confederation as well. Fawn Wood, the entertainer Indigenous Album of the Year a couple of years back for Canada. Man, oh man, what a great honor to have Fawn Wood with us here. And also Creek Confederation, the champions of Gathering of Nations 2023 amongst us.
What do you say down there on the arena floor, Pat, Rusty, ready to go? Oh, we need the photographer. All right, photographer. Diane, you're on the photographer. Come on over this way so we can get into it. We're going to start out with the Buckskin category, and we'll get right into our Golden Age women's and men's, and then we'll get right into the junior and teen categories. Singers, listen up right at 12:45. They're just going to do a walk-by, so make sure you're here. We're not going to be calling out drum names. Steve Wood said this is a heads up to all of you singers. I'm just going to give you a fair warning. We got a very hefty schedule here, and so this is what we're going to do. Young people, you know, we appreciate you, and to all of our elders, we're able to, you know, in some of the trend-setting time of a lot of our powwow societies and organizations and stuff, in mind of efficiency and doing things in a properly efficient time. We're very proud that Powwow Times is a part of the modernality of powwow, presenting powwow. There's about 200 and some ways to present a powwow. And, there's lots of different ways, lots of ins and outs. There's lots of ways to present, powwow in this modern day time. And we got some of the our head staff and people who have helped to contribute and shape some of this new modern way of presenting powwow. One of the recent trends here is, of course, trying to get done at a very respectable hour. Recognizing people work and people got school, people got other duties in life, and that powwow really it's a social place to come. It's a place to come and share and visit and celebrate and to be with family and all that good stuff. And we know that sometimes the competition element, it gets to all of us. But it's also, a part of understanding that it's all about character development. We must, remind ourselves in a good way that it's not all about the contest. It's not all about winning, and we must have grace and we must have honor. We must have integrity. And so these are some of the things that, our Powwow Times committee has really been promoting and messaging, is that we want good, healthy people. We want good, healthy, strong individuals when it comes to this arena place here. And so we're going to go ahead and get right into our announcements here. I believe our head staff said we're ready to go. Our photographer's in place. We're going to go right into the Buckskin here for the Red Deer International Powwow. In fourth place in our Buckskin category, introducing here, dance contestant 1938. Tommy Little Spruce, fourth place, come a-running. One of the advantages of doing this during the day is, of course, we get to see who's coming to the pay window. We can acknowledge and recognize, and we appreciate that. In third place in the Buckskin category, dance contestant 1746, Alvin Manitopias. In second place in the Buckskin category, introducing dance contestant 1190, Greg McKenna. And now introducing your champion for the Red Deer International Powwow Celebration in the Buckskin category, introducing dance contestant 1567, Fred Rabbit Carrier. You're the champion. Woman's Golden Age, Jingle and Fancy, 55 plus. You're the next category that we're going to be calling here. In fourth place, dance contestant 1591, Lillian Gadwa. In third place, Women's Golden Age Jingle Fancy Combined 55 plus category, dance contestant 300, Melinda Goodwill. In second place, Golden Age Women Jingle Fancy Combined 55 plus, dance contestant 1106, Cynthia Jim. And now introducing your champion for the Red Deer International Powwow Celebration right here, dance contestant 1088, Lisa Ewak. You're the champion. As you make your way to the pay window, we're going to be making pictures. We're going to be putting that in the memory book. We're going to put that in the Powwow archives here at our celebration. Singers, heads up here. We're a few minutes away from the roll call. Steve is just going to go around. So singers, that's your heads up. We're going to move into the Golden Age Women's Traditional 55 plus. In fourth place, dance contestant 1697, Bunny Many Bears. In third place, Golden Age Women's Traditional, dance contestant 1817, Ilora Draper, Laura Draper. In second place, Women's Golden Age Traditional, dance contestant 6813, Sharon Baptiste. Introducing your champion, Golden Age Women's Traditional, dance contestant 1730, Raylene Medicine Rope. You're the champion. Wow. I believe we have all of our contestants coming forward here. We certainly like it here. We enjoy this, you know. People can see the awards presentation way better than 2 or 3 in the morning, some outrageous hour like that. And then, of course, our elders can choose to get onto the road early, something safe, have some coffee, tea, you know, arrive home safely while it's still daylight, you know. It's nice. Golden Age Men's and Fancy 55 Plus. This was a combined category. In 4th place, dance contestant 1409, Lloyd Yellowbird. Golden Age Men's Fancy and Grass combined category 55 plus. In 3rd place, dance contestant 200, Jeff Downen. In 2nd place, Men's Fancy Grass combined Golden Age division, dance contestant 1482, Luke Whiteman. Introducing your champion for this year, 2023 Red Deer International Powwow Celebration, dance contestant 1709, Tommy Draper. You're the champion. Golden Age Men's Traditional. Listen up. The results are in 55 plus category. In 4th place, Golden Age Men's Traditional dancer 1089, Alex Skelp. In 3rd place, Men's Golden Age, Men's Traditional 55 plus, dance contestant 1724, Conrad Medicine Rope. 3rd place. In 2nd place, Men's Golden Age Traditional, dancer 6842, Sheldon Skelp Sr. And now, Men's Golden Age Traditional 55 plus category for the Red Deer International Powwow Celebration 2023. Introducing your champion, dance contestant 1698, Larry White Jr. You're the champion. That's a wicked moccasin maker if I ever did see one. Holy smokes. Yes, and he wears toques. Too bad it's for the cowboys. I love it. On Sundays, everybody's a cowboy. Yeah. All right, Junior Girls Traditional. Listen up here. Junior Girls Traditional 6 to 12 years of age. Listen up here. We need your numbers when you come to the pay table. And 4th place, Junior Girls Traditional, dance contestant 1101, Kanjess Waskowicz. Kanjess Waskowicz, dance contestant 1101. That's what's written here. In 3rd place, Junior Girls Traditional, 6 to 12 years of age, dance division, dance contestant 1549, Beza Oz. Beza Oz, 3rd place. Junior Girls Traditional in 2nd place, dance contestant 1646, Jolea Berlin. Introducing your champion for the Red Deer Celebration 2023, Junior Girls Traditional, dance contestant 1902, Ivy Deschamps. You're the champion. Come on down to the pay window there, young people. And look at these legends from the Confederacy. Holy smokes. Man, right there. Those are good vibes right there. I like these guys. These guys are good guys. Oh, man. All right, Junior Girls Traditional contestants are coming forward. I believe they're accounted for. Junior Girls Jingo, 6 to 12 years of age. Here are the results. In 4th place, dancer 1182, Tia Buffalo. 4th place. In 3rd place, Junior Girls Jingo, dance contestant 1652, JoJo Stevenson. In 2nd place, Junior Girls Jingo, dance contestant 1421, Waniadu Snow. And now your champion for the Junior Girls Jingle, Red Deer Celebration 2023, dance contestant 1197, Justine Chiniquah. Chiniquah. All right. Chiniquah, come on down to the arena here. Junior Girls Jingle. We need Taya, Jojo, Oniadu, and Justine. Come down here and receive your acknowledgments. Junior Girls Fancy, listen up here, 7 to 12 years of age, or 6 to 12 years of age here. In fourth place, dance contestant 1242. Let's see here now. Mioskamin Whitford, fourth place. Hey, that's a cool name, Mioskamin. In third place, Junior Girls Fancy, dance contestant 1929, Alarica Buffalo. In second place, Junior Girls Fancy, dance contestant 1875, Shania Red Star. And now introducing your champion for this year's celebration, Junior Girls Fancy, your champion, dance contestant 1818, Aisha Tutusis. You're the champion. Come on down to the pay table. We're looking for Mioskamin, Alarica, Shania, and Aisha. Junior Boys Traditional, come on down. Junior Boys Traditional. The results are in. We got the roll call happening here. It's a walkabout. Junior Boys Traditional in fourth place, dance contestant 1332, Messa Kootenay. In third place, Junior Boys Traditional, dance contestant 1537, Leyland Gadwa. Now I want to keep in mind all of you that write your names down, or those of you that came up here, you printed your names down. This is your printing, your writing. So if it doesn't sound right, it's not my fault. In second place, Junior Boys Traditional Dancer 1925, Red Sun Gamble. And now introducing your champion, Junior Boys Traditional, for the Red Deer Celebration 2023, dance contestant 1713, Kobe Medicine Rope. You're the champion. Junior Boys Grass, the results are here. In fourth place, dance contestant 1603, Jadi Paul, fourth place. In third place, Junior Boys Grass Dance, dance contestant 1108, Darian Ward. In second place, Junior Boys Grass Dance, dance contestant 1028, Superman Stanley. Ooh, he's got some fans. And now introducing your champion for the Junior Boys Grass Dance, Red Deer International Powwow Celebration 2023. Your champion, dance contestant 1739, Olin Osamawek. You're the champion. Holy smokes. A young man, wicked dancers, good dancers. Junior Boys Fancy, you're next in the lineup here. In fourth place, dance contestant 1790, Champion Bison. In third place, Junior Boys Fancy, dance contestant 1794, Trace Brown. In second place, Junior Boys Fancy, dancer 1223, Kemper Roan Zorthian. And now your champion, Junior Boys Fancy, for the Red Deer Celebration 2023, dance contestant 1636, Jet Henry. You're the champion. Listen up, adults. We're going to be going to grand entry here right after the awards presentation, so be ready to go. Junior Boys Chicken on a championship Sunday here, introducing fourth place, Dance contestant 1670, Joaquin de Standinwater. In third place, Junior Boys Chicken, dance contestant 1385, Coda Chicken, Little Big Snake. Holy smokes, look at that name, Hal. Coda Chicken, Little Big Snake. That's cool. That's a lot of names. I like that. Junior Boys Chicken. In second place, dance contestant 1719, Tatum Asapas. Introducing your champion in the Junior Boys Chicken, Red Deer International Celebration 2023, dance contestant 1052, Zachary Kakwitz. You're the champion.
We're going to ask Mr. Jackson Action to give us the results of our teen categories. So just to give you a heads up, Powwow fans, dancers, singers, there's going to be a save the date.
All right, you guys, welcome back here to Championship Sunday here at the 3rd Annual International Powwow here, put on by Powwow Times here in Red Deer and Treaty 6 territory. We're excited here to bring you the whole thing of the powwow and the vibe. My name's Nathan Arias, and I'm here with my co-host,
Cal, Crazy Legs, Arcan, and we got a special guest here, longtime chicken dancer, Alex Skelp from Siksika. How you doing today, Alex?
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Just enjoying myself another day, and loving life. I'm just blessed that I'm still healthy. I got a young family, and I work for the Siksika Board of Education back home, and I work with the children, the students, and I just get my energy off the students, and I really look forward to going back tomorrow. So, yeah.
You betcha. We talk about some of our dancers, they live professional lives, a lot of educated people that we have in the Powwow circle these days. What does it mean for you doing that good work at home, but still making time to come and share your style of dance and participate at the Powwows?
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, I'm just, it's just a blessing to be, I've been dancing since I was 3 years old, and my late father, the late Alex Skelp Sr., he was my mentor. He was a world champion in the 50s and the 60s. He's a well-known song composer for one of the drum groups on the Siksika Nation A1 Club. I'm a part of that drum group too, that carry on the legacy of the songs and through the championships of my late father, his dancing. Since, like I said, I was 3 years old, and I'm very blessed to that my father had passed on the legacy to me and my brothers.
That's great.
Including my late brother, late Aaron Skelplock, who passed away in 2005. But we carry on that legacy. So it's been many, many years. We've been dancing the Prairie Chicken Dance. I have high respect for my brother Sheldon. He's my older brother, and he's a champion. He's a hard guy to beat, and we go kind of back and forth through the years, eh?
You got a few on him too, eh?
Oh yes, yeah, you bet.
All in good sport and all in good family fun as well, right?
Oh yes, yeah. If he takes first, like I said, I'm always, it's a great honor that my brother's always out there, winning the championships, representing the Siksika Nation, representing the Blackfoot people, So, that's something that I have high respect for my brother Sheldon, and we try not to go to the same powwows, We always back in our senior years, we would be saying, where are you going? I'd be, okay, I'm going to go the other way, we'll go the other way, that's how it is, but it's like, I guess like rodeo, you got your champions, and you got rodeos all over. We just try not to go to the same powwows. If we do, then, it feels awesome, because then there's my older brother, and then he's still kind of, he's like my older brother. Well, he's kind of like saying, you need to get ready. Oh yeah, okay, I gotta get ready. So he's always watching out for me. So he's kind of like my father figure that our late father had passed away back in 1988, and he kind of fills that role for in the family now. So high respect to Sheldon. Yeah.
You know, out here we have the international celebration in Red Deer 3rd Annual, like Nathan was saying, but we have a lot of our relatives from the States that come up for this gathering. So what does it mean to you to see those dancers and those friends and family?
Well, it's good to see the Prairie Chicken Dance come back.
You bet.
From according to my knowledge, I think it was back in the 70s and the 80s. It died out.
It died down.
Yeah, and there was still a lot of the old guys still dancing it back within the Blackfoot Confederacy. So I think it was about the late 80s it started to you start to see the chicken dancers come out, prairie chicken dancers, like my brother Sheldon. He was quite young then, and then I believe in the 90s, that's when it really started to come back.
Up, eh?
Yeah, and it was, like I said back then, the dance, it's highly appreciated nowadays. You know, it's the style of the Blackfoot people. You know, it's where it originated. You know, the songs are there, and the legends that are up in that area too, along with in Cree country too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was thinking, like, you know, back a while back when we're talking there, like the prairie chicken, it wasn't even a category for a while.
That's true.
Right? It was gone, and then it came back. It started to get so popular. We were talking about the horse dance yesterday.
Yeah,
and,
I seen that.
You know, around Saskatchewan, we see a lot of horse dancers now coming up. So I'm thinking maybe it's just a matter of time before that becomes a category.
Yeah. I seen what is on YouTube. There was quite a few dancers that were dancing the horse dance, and I was like, I've never seen it before myself. But yeah, it's actually it's a beautiful dance.
Pretty entertaining to watch.
Last year there was an exhibition, I think in Mosquito First Nation, there they had a horse dance special.
Yeah.
One of those powwows, man, but it was beautiful to watch and you know, to see, and then you always hope that more and more dancers are going to come and go to the horse dance.
I've seen a black, a gray, and a paint already, and I've seen one out here, a yellow. So it's nice to see. Anyways, guys, Alex Skelp, thank you for doing this, partner, Siksika Nation.
You bet.
All right, back to the floor.
For the Teen Boys Traditional, dancer number 1130, Lennon Buffalo. And your champion, the Teen Boys Traditional, for Red Deer Powwow 2023, dancer number 1295, Rusty McLeod, your champion. Right here to the that's Lennon right there, and that's Rusty right there. Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, right there. You good? Okay, here we go. Teen Boys Chicken for the last category of our teen division. Ladies and gentlemen, we're announcing all of our teen division, junior division, our Golden Age, and our Buckskin as our all champions here. We're going to the last category here. Teen Boys Chicken, fourth place champion, dancer number 1859, Cassius Bull Bear, fourth place. Or Caius Bull Bear. Third place champion of the Teen Boys Chicken, dancer number 1220, Anson Eagletail, third place. Second place champion for the Teen Boys Chicken, dancer number 1203, Nathan Littlechild, second place. And your first place champion in the Teen Boys Chicken for the Red Deer Powwow 2023 goes to dancer number 1125, Dre Rattlesnake. Congratulations to all of our teen dancers that placed, all of our junior dancers, Golden Age and Buckskins, as we go on down to the next part of our agenda. Once they're done signing, once they're done going through the pictures, and we're on the motion, we're going to get down to this new thing coming called Grand Entry. All dancers, getting ready. Remember, a reminder for all of our Cradle Board contestants, you must come into Grand Entry with your Cradle Board. We're not asking you to have any children in them, of course. This is a dance to honor that style of giving life and giving us the children that we're grateful for. As you come into Grand Entry, come in with your Cradle Boards, please, and thank you. In honor of Marissa Mitsuing and family. So all dancers be making their way to the Grand Entry. All dancers. Dre's right there. I don't know, but Dre's been eating all his moose meat. He's about 6'4". What are these small boys camps feeding their kids? Oh my God. If you know about small boys camp, if you've ever been to small boys camp, you know one thing. Honda generators. Honda generators will save your life. That's what I know for sure. Dre, congratulations there, champ. We're going to ask all of our grand entry participants, all of our competing dancers to come on down, our dignitaries, Eagle staff, and all of the above, our veterans, widows, and all of our relations. If you're coming in and dance with grand entry, we're going to ask you to make your way over there across the way. It's 1 o'clock on the dot. We want to give it up here to our Powwow Times team and our financer, Evan, and his team for doing a good job and making sure all of our dancers are paid out correctly. Thank you very much, Evan Stahl, for all the good efforts. Thank you, brother. Thank you to the team. Thank you for all the dancers, all the teens, juniors, Golden Age, and Buckskin. Congratulations. Congratulations. Just kidding. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. We're going to ask all of our Cradle Board contestants to come on in grand entry. It's important that you call and you follow with the family. Marissa Mitswing and family be getting ready as your special will be happening after grand entry. And we're going to ask all the participants once again to come in to grand entry, please, and thank you. We're not asking a lot from our dancers, but to come.
All right, you guys, we're back here. You guys just heard who the winners are. Now we're going to fill you in on a special that's coming up here. The Cradle Board special in honor of Marissa Mitswing, and we got Cal here to talk about that.
Yeah, you know, it's honoring all mothers, our aunties, our sisters, our women in general with the Cradle Board special. I've seen Marissa out there in Sturgeon Lake gathering here this year, and she had the Cradle Board on. Yeah, yep. Very awesome to see. And I think she had her little one in there.
Yeah, she did, yeah.
So they're going to bring him in. Notice it here as we get going with our final grand entry here in Red Deer, the Cradle Boards. They're going to ask all the women that are part of that special to come in with their Cradle Boards. So it'll be something to see. Mind you, they did say you don't have to bring the babies in. I talked to a couple of the young ladies here earlier that are signed up for the special, and she was carrying her baby, and it's a little one, but pretty heavy. So she was kind of concerned that she's going to be carrying her around there a few laps in grand entry, but optional to bring the babies in. But it's something nice to see the Cradle Board special honoring Marissa Mitswing.
Have you ever seen a Cradle Board special before?
I haven't seen the special in general, but I've seen Marissa dancing in contest out in Sturgeon, so it was nice.
I remember seeing Pat's, as I do follow Pat obviously on Facebook and stuff, and when he posts those videos, he had it in there. Like, man, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And a lot of support for her doing that. You know, just an awesome feeling to see that as well. So
you betcha.
Looking forward to this Cradle Board special put on by Marissa Mitswing, and you know, just
it's something nice cool to see, something different at the powwow, and a new special. I'm sure we'll be seeing that this coming summer at a few gatherings.
Oh, guaranteed.
Could be the IOPS Cradle Board special. You don't know.
Lots of ideas, man, with these specials coming up. I want to get real creative.
And that's the thing out there. A lot of the people that, you know, with our reconciliation movement, you know, a lot of these companies, Indigenous, non-Indigenous, they want to get involved in a powwow. You can, you know.
Would that be something maybe to push and say, hey?
Sponsor a special, whatever it may be. You know, it could be a Cradle Board. It could be, you know, what we were talking about moments ago with the horse dance. Or any of these specials, right?
Huh. That's actually a great idea to say, hey, if you guys want to be part of it and you want to do a little more, you know, let's put on a special. I did not know that people could be like that.
You know, they do it out in Waterhen is one of the powwows that I can have the opportunity to MC for. And out there they have some of their groups of companies that put in to sponsor specials. And it helps the powwow committee, it helps the community, and it's fun for everybody.
So they're not just part of the grand entry, they're actually part of everything after. Definitely. You know, they get to judge, they get to just feel the whole thing. Very interesting. So if you guys are out there and, you know, that's something you want to do, you know, when you want to be part of the powwow, I guess,
So many options out there for categories as well. We were talking about when you want to engage with the young people or just the people that don't have the opportunity to dance a lot of times. Inner city folks or off-reserve population come in. So another one is non-regalia we've seen.
Yeah, that's interesting. So we do have the schedule here. I think they say we're going to be probably done about 6 o'clock.
Yeah, one go-around here on Championship Sunday, so it should go fairly quick. We're done with the golden age. The awards have been presented, as well as the juniors and teens are relaxing out here. We'll still have a full grand entry with so many dancers. I think we're just a tad over 800 dancers. I think.
Really? Is that what the count was? Wow. And last night, man, that special at the end, Eric Bearspaw ending it, congratulations to all the winners. It's pretty cool to see at the end there, a lot of the songs danced, and I know the guys out there were putting their dancing hard. So congratulations again, and big shout out to Eric putting on a special, I guess.
You betcha.
Yeah. So, all right, I think we're going to head back down to the floor.
Grand entry time here in Red Deer, our final grand entry for 2023. Enjoy, folks.
And you represent one of our tribal communities. When you live in an urban space like this, it's even more of a beautiful thing to be able to create an atmosphere, to create a cultural gathering of this magnitude. And that's what Powwow Times has done. They've organized this now. This is their 3rd annual. And Pat and Marissa, they have a big family. They have a lot of people who support them. And of course, like anywhere, you can't make everybody happy. And there is no such thing as a perfect powwow. But we wanted to share to those of you that have come with an open mind and an open heart, that have come here to enjoy yourself. We appreciate you. We appreciate the local citizens, the local people who have supported the Powwow Times organization. And then it's a really heartfelt intention to bring all of us together here. And this was something that, Pat and Marissa, they prayed about it, and they had a lot of insight. And it gives me a lot of faith and a lot of hope to know that young people, a young family, could do this. They could do it all on their own. They didn't have no band or First Nations or federal support. They did this on their own. They did this, and they had a dream, and they went out with their family support, and they were able to garner all of what you see here today. And this is their 3rd annual, and so we want to say thank you. We appreciate each and every one of you that have come out here like every weekend. There's no guarantees, and there's nothing, in regards to an international powwow or a contest powwow. There's no entitlements. None of us are owed anything when we come here. We come here and we do our best to do whatever we can, whatever Creator willed us, whatever Creator gave to us. There's no guarantees. Every weekend, those of you that contest dance, you know that it's a roll of the dice. It's the luck of the draw. It's the judges. It's a whole bunch of things all factored in. So there's no guarantees. And so we want to say thank you to each one of you that have come, because this is a place that was meant to foster good values, integrity, good sportsmanlike behavior, all these good things. And so these are the things that we want to promote to our next generation. Pat and Marissa want to be able to extend this and pass this on to their children. So we're trying to do things in a really good way. We're going to ask the bullhorn singers from Treaty 7, Billy Wadsworth and Company, to share a rendition of a drum song. And like every drum, they travel with their own drum song from their home community, their own tribal nation. We're going to go on down here to bullhorn, if we could get some sound over the bullhorn for this afternoon's drum song. We welcome each and every one of you here to Championship Sunday here at the Red Deer International Powwow Celebration. Powwow Times welcomes each and every one of you. And please, by all means, say a good prayer to my good friend here, Pat Mitzwing, and all the good things that he's doing. He's really walking in a good way, and he's leading the way for a lot of the young people, a lot of the people that live in an urban setting, people that need a cultural connect, a starting point in their cultural journey, and we're very proud. So say a prayer once again for Pat and Marissa. In the meantime, bullhorn, anytime you're ready, drum song. As we have always done historically, we let the drums speak for us. as we have always done intertribally, we have asked the singers to convey a message, to speak for us. Thank you, Bohorn. Thank you, Ixugapi. Once again, as we come into our championship grand entry here this afternoon in Red Deer International 2023, we're going to ask our folks over here at Southern Medicine to stand by for grand entry song number 1. We got an awesome parade of dancers coming your way, folks, so turn on your cameras, and those of you at home, we hope that you're enjoying this awesome presentation here by Powwow Times and the beautiful organization that it is. We have the go sign from our good friend, Mr. George Desjardins. He said, it's grand entry time. We're going to ask each and every one of you to please rise as we go to our final grand entry on Championship Sunday. Right here at the Red Deer International, let us rise as we come to our eagle staffs, as we come to our drum. Southern Medicine, if you would please, sing us a song to parade in all of our dancers. Beautiful song here to start us out. Calling all singers and dancers, join the lineup here. All throughout our tribal territories, ladies and gentlemen, we share with you the pride, the great historical pride of all of our tribal nations. It's grand entry time, it's grand entry time. It's powwow time, here we go. Welcome to each and every one of you here that are present. Those of you here that are here to witness the 3rd annual Red Deer International Powwow Celebration. It's time to celebrate. It's time to share with you an Indigenous pride all throughout the North American Powwow continent, all throughout the global universal place. Right here, we come to sing, we come to dance, we come to share with you who and what we are. We welcome the Warriors one more time to this dance arena, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go! Here we go! Powwow Nation, come alive! You're listening to the sounds of Southern medicine. A little bit of that Southern vibe here. We got that powwow vibe, ladies and gentlemen. We got that powwow vibe. Here we go. Come alive, dancers. Come alive. Man, we're moving down here to Blackstone. Keep the vibe, keep the move. We got the groove. Here we go. Oh, man. It must be Championship Sunday. All the good songs are coming out. Good old time Haluska. It's Haluska time. It's grass dance time. It's powwow time. Here we go. Omaha Wachi. Omaha Wachi. Oh man, we got that intertribal vibe. We got that international vibe. We are here. We are live. We are well. I want to say thank you to our traditional dancers. Thank you to our chicken dancers. What an outstanding performance here throughout the weekend. Share the vibe. Share the vibe. Woo! We now make welcome to our breast dancers here. The original style, the old style, the freestyle. Your breast dancers. Omaha Wachi. It's Haluska time. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Hika. Hey-ya. come on down here to Lame Deer, Montana, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go to one of our internationally acclaimed jump groups. Lazy Dog, keep it moving. Good God. And now we welcome our Northern Plains fancy wood dancers. Our Northern and our Southern Plains fancy wood dancers. Come on down. Come and shake a feather, sound the bell. Here we go. Fancy feather dancers. Make an entrance. Yeah. Yeah. Ahoy! All of our men's dancers are now in the arena. We're going to make room for all of our life givers, our matriarchs. We're going to turn it on over here to one of the up and coming hot announcers on the North American powwow scene. I'm going to turn it on over here to my little brother, Jackson Tahuka, rolling thunder. Here we go.
Here we go, relatives. Here we go. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming in. All of our warriors, our grass dancers, our fancy prairie chicken and men's donut traditional. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a special grand entry as we dedicate this time to all of our indigenous and our matriarchs, our life givers, our women, as these men dance out and guide our women to the good place and to the homelands and to our villages, our communities, as they keep them safe. We're now going to honor our life givers at this time. When they come into this arena, we want to remember that as they give us life on this earth, our Father, Son, and our Mother Earth has created life. Today, we honor these life givers to lead in our dancers, our head woman dancer, alongside of our co-director of our powwow. This dance, this cradle board dance has been brought to life here for the community. Let's cheer on all these beautiful women here that are bringing in our cradle board dances. Let's cheer them on and scream. Our way of life is a good way of life as they bring in this beautiful, beautiful dance. As we bless ourselves with our indigenous women, our life givers, if we can please stand in honor of Marissa Mitsue. As they come from all over Turtle Island, they're bringing their community's teachings of the cradle board, of what it means to keep your children safe, to raise them in a healthy environment, to raise them with that love, that good energy, the compassion of our people, our elders, our mothers, our grandmothers, our job concept. What a beautiful day it is to see our beautiful women carrying this tradition on of loving our children and always being there for them. Oh, you're hearing the sounds of young spirit to bring in these beautiful indigenous women here. Sounding good. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know what's happening here, our women are carrying the cradle boards that give our children a safe environment, a foundation, a way of life, and a way of teaching. We thank you to all the ladies that are participating in this special in honor of Marissa Mitsui and family. We thank you for dancing in with the spirit of our elders. Thank you for carrying the cradle boards and the teachings of your families. The sound of this drum is the heartbeat of our Mother Earth. The Mother Earth has given us a way of life. Look at the beauty. Look at the beauty of this dance. The cradle board. Oh, yeah. We Oh, moving on down here to Bad War Cloud. Let's keep it. Our women going and dancing. Keep that heartbeat going. Here we go. As we welcome now into the arena, we welcome our healing dance, Anishinaabe relatives. Our woman Shigo, come on in, ladies, come on in. To all of our spectators out there, these are our life givers, our matriarchs. Put your hands together, make some noise and encourage all of our women. Oh, scream! What a sight it is to see all of our Indigenous women bringing in their very own grand entry, led in by our Cradle board dancers and our Cradle board special. What a sight it is! What a beautiful day it is to be Indigenous! What a beautiful day it is to be Indian! What a beautiful day it is to be a human being here today! Welcome, welcome, with love and good energy. Come on in, ladies, our women's fancy show! Keep it coming there, Bad War Cloud. Whoa, you're sounding good. Let's bring this beautiful spirit of our drum alive here today as we welcome all of our women categories. Oh, cha-cha. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, all of our dancers are in the arena. Put your hands together, scream and shout. Show them what you're all about. Here we go. Thank you very much. There we go. All the dancers in the arena, 2 push-ups. 1 push-up, 1 push-up. All the dancers are in, sounding good over there, Buffalo Road. Keep them coming. Here we go. Let's hear you for that final grand entry at our Powwow Times, Powwow International Sensation right here in Red Deer, Alberta, 2023. We want to welcome all of our spectators, all of our friends, and all of our family. At this time, we're going to go here to the protocols of our people, of our Indigenous relatives. We're going to start with our prayer and opening remarks here from one of our elders that goes by the name of Vincent Yellow Old Woman. We call upon you here, Vincent, to pray for our community as we start our day again. We're very grateful to have this blessing of waking up again to this day. And to honor that very, very, very blessing of our people, we ask our elders to keep those blessings going in those prayers. At this time, Vincent, Yellow Old Woman, aha.
Okay, get connected to Juan Christi Koi. Ixkai suka piwan ka ikano tosi. Kistono na ikanexo ko amotsio. Au kamo sakina. Aki nisote Christi Koi ke. Itiksem statoman no makumatat tosi paskan. Namitsitapi. Kenokayuks kay istui Itse pohto mamoi paskan. Maniskai suka pisi kenok sisikoe. Akai tapa kai tapi. Moi te puio. Moi te puio muksi o te spisa muksi. Pukaeksi. Tässä sitä puhtukuivaeksi. Samassa niiniksi, uksissiksi, näin nuiksi utsepspiissa. Se on kenään mansikin mapiipitsisi. Se on tuonneeksi smuuksi, niksi kai nautuoppiiksi. Anniksi nautuoppiiksi, puukaeksi matonuauta kaivaeksi. Ja kun mua aamu sahkina nuksiksem sitä puukaeksi. Kanna akan jopa tapikin mapiipitsi. I just want to make a special message to Patrick Mitchwin. I was talking in my language, and you're a visionary. You're a man of great faith, and an opportunity came in your heart, envisioned this to happen a few years ago. Now 3 years later, we're celebrating something that was in your heart. So I want to encourage you to continue on. And I'm so honored. Yes, let's give him a round of applause, all of us. All you young people, those of you that are watching, this young man here, he thought about it in his heart. And now 3 years later, we're gathering to celebrate something that was just in his heart. And he spoke that in reality. Now we're all here. And I want to say something to you, Patrick. I'm so honored that your committee asked me to say a prayer. So next year, my granddaughter, my wife and I will host a junior girls special. I'm honored to say a prayer. My granddaughter, her late dad is the renowned powwow announcer, Jason Goodstriker, and my daughter, late Nicole Yellow Woman. So with that, I'm very grateful. Kelka kunatsimuisko. Ayo sipaita pio. Anoksisi koiniksi kaikki matsiitsi pinna nanuka kituutsi piuksinna. Ayo noksi kimmukinna nokkamuksi. Tähvän wahkeapun mahkahpuna tohki taamme tässä tuutuksinna nukunna. Anitaan iski pinna man.
All right, you guys, we're back here again up in the booth here as they do little ceremonial purposes down there. We have the MC here of the International Powwow here in Red Deer, Mr. Donnie Spidell. Dante.
Howdy. How are you doing, brother?
Good.
Good to see you.
So, you've been around the block, as they say, in the powwow circle, and I say it in a good way, obviously, for you dancing, MCing, and you know, I know you had your travel show that goes around. But I want to we'll touch up on that later. I want to talk about your involvement here with the Powwow Times Powwow, the third annual, and going back to the first one.
You look at the Pat and Marissa,
Yes.
some folks that they had a dream, a vision, and truly, if you know them personally, they always wanted to do things for young people, for youth, and people who live in urban settings.
Yeah.
Urban people are really needing some place to interact and have connection to culture and history, a place to create an identity. And so I know in Pat and Marissa's upbringing, that was something that was so critical and key to their success today, is is that they were able to be plugged into culture, and somewhere in there it created an inspired hope and motivation for them. And so that's what you see here. You know, this is something to give back, and in a place that's not common for having cultural events. You know, we're right here in Red Deer, and it's creating a great atmosphere here, the third annual. You know, and so it's just awesome to be a part of it, to see it unfold, and it's inspiring.
Yeah. So you've been part of the first one, right?
Yes.
First and second. What are your thoughts on the growth? Are you surprised? Like, obviously I was here last year, and this year it's a lot bigger, and guaranteed next year it's going to be bigger. What are your thoughts on that growth? Are you surprised at all?
Well, I think it's just you got the right people doing the right things. You know, you get a culmination of people that have lived this powwow way as a lifestyle, and you know how to be treated. You know what types of things that you want to do, and how to treat travelers. You know, people know that they can trust that this is a good place to come with their families. They'll travel hundreds of hours to be here. To come and share their gifts and talents, and that's really what Pat had done over the years. Is he traveled and made a name for himself on the dance floor, and he certainly has done that for others to be able to promote their lifestyle and to promote their craft. Yeah.
Could we go back to your special? You had your special here, and your 50th birthday here. So happy birthday, brother!
Hey, thank you.
You know, I put on a special really quick there, and Soto was my first one. I wanted to give back. You know, people hiring IOPS and stuff I wanted to put back. Let's talk about really quick what goes behind a special. Is it sometimes like how I do it really quick, or is it like a year-long thing where there's a lot going on behind?
I guess it kind of depends. I mean, you know, if there's, you know, sometimes like we saw last evening, there's memorials. People will plan, in some cases, you know, they'll commit to 4 years for memorial to honor and recognize loved ones that have gone on. You know, and there's organizations and businesses and people who give back because, you know, they just feel so much gratitude, and they want to give something back and share it with the people for the success that they receive. In the case of my personal honoring by my children, my adopted children, this was something, you know, it's a milestone for me, you know, halfway to 100 or whatever. And so, you know, it was a few months of planning, and, you know, they called here. They knew that, you know, Pat and Marissa are good family friends, and so and we had some contributors that came forward, you know, and put helped to sponsor, put some prize money up and stuff, and I was really grateful for those individuals, and lo and behold, you know, we were able to you know, bring some fancy dancers to the forefront, and there's some really awesome young fancy dancers that are up and coming, and they brought so much atmosphere here. There was great vibe here, so yeah, it was really nice to be a part of that.
So yourself, you were a fancy dancer back in the day, right?
Yes.
And what's it like when you said you see the up-and-comer fancy dancers? Are you grateful that it's going to be going on for future generations more and more, like it's in good hands?
Yes, you know, I never had any birth sons, you know, and so I'm always grateful for the next generation to, you know, my daughters, you know, all danced their own categories and had their own, you know, lives in the world of powwow. But when I see this young generation of male dancers coming up, yes, the trends and the just the amount of training that goes into dancing now. I mean, nowadays it seems as though we have you know, so many different things like YouTube and live streams that you can go back to study the songs, that you can go back to and just really hone in different movements and styles. And yes, it's really evolved and emerged. And, you know, I hope someday, you know, Creator will will me to dance again. I've recently gone through a lot of hardship with my knees, and so I'm not sure if I'll ever get to fancy dance again, but I really always inspired by this young generation of just their what they're bringing nowadays. You know, is so it's top notch.
Yeah. So going to the MC, I know you've been an MC for many, many years. What makes it so special when you do MC? I know when we do broadcasting like this, it's so awesome because you get to hear all the stories. What's it set apart with when you guys do your MCing? You know, I know a lot of you guys have your own little sayings and stuff. You know, like what does it take to get to that point, I guess?
Well, you know, this is, a number of years into it, and I was always grateful for those MCs, those Iapahas that came before us. And so we say that term or that role is the Iapaha, the one that have been given position to speak traditionally, customarily. And so, there's a lot of the old greats. Some are still with us and some are not. But they set a platform, they set a stage, and we were able to see the conveyance and the beauty that they had and the appreciation they had for this lifestyle and our whole value system overall as tribal people. But they were to articulate and tell stories and give us this worldview and give us insight to the things that sometimes we couldn't hear in schools or in history books, And so they were really the conveyors of helping us to understand our worldview and our approach to life, And so when we're here at the powwow, sometimes, we're, in some of these bigger international platforms, it's such a fast-paced time, so storytelling and some of the historical origins and stuff is hard to fit in, but it's good to have a live stream and things going on because, historians yourself, you're part of that digital storytelling, and which is such an enrichment and enhancement to our people. And so this is a great platform, and, I guess lo and behold, good or bad or ugly or whatever, during COVID, this became something that was a tool that, we had all been thinking about it, but to know that there's technology here now that can facilitate this, we're going to be better people because of it. And I want to say thank you to you publicly for doing all the work that you do in the communities, and it's preserving the culture. Years from now, we'll look back and we'll be able to say, hey, here's what was going on. Here's some of the great things that were here, and so you're preserving a part of our legacy, and so it's good. And we too, we try to, like you said, we all have our own little unique personalities, and some of us are characters too, and but it's always with this idea of this intent to that we're trying to promote, this beautiful way of life, and that there's something real precious here, and something that we were denied for a long time. So to be able to live this and be able to walk this way of life is so comforting and so empowering.
Awesome. Well, we're going to go back to the floor. Is there anything you want to say to everyone out there before we head back?
I'll just have a good day to everybody out there. I wish you all good health and happiness and safe travels. And for those of you that are at home, just hope that you have a good day doing all the stuff you do on Sunday chores or whatever it is. Enjoy yourself. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you. There you guys go, Donnie Spidell, one of the MCs here at the 3rd Annual International Powwow here, put on by Powwow Times here in Red Deer in the Treaty 6 territory. We're going to head back down to the main floor to enjoy the festivities.
As we go here, we're going to honor these dignitaries. All of our dancers, you are excused at this time. Cradle board dancers, be on standby. All cradle board contestants, don't go too far because we're going to be going to you right after our dignitaries here at this time. Ladies and gentlemen, and friends and relatives, I can tell you one thing from the bottom of my heart. It's a blessing to be here today. My name is Jackson Rolling Thunder Tahuka, and I come from the Peomgo-Witchem people of Southern California. And today we're here as a celebration of life, as a celebration to come together as one people. And I want to thank all of our relations, and I want to thank all of our elders that are standing and sitting in front of our MC stand for coming here and being present. And today we'll acknowledge our loved ones, our relatives, and our friends that helped us dance in our grand entry. As we start with our Eagle Staff carriers, we'll start with our veteran, a veteran that's known from this area, that's fought for our country, that's fought for our people and his community. Let's call up our Eagle Staff carrier, Daryl Lickers. Thank you for supporting this young man, Mr. Daryl Lickers, our veteran, holding our Eagle Staff here. And now bringing in our very own Powwow Times Eagle Staff, a gentleman known all over Indian country for his kindness, his compassion, his love for his family, and love for this very dance that belongs to his families, his society, and his people. Let's call up our Eagle Staff carrier, Mr. Nugget Bull Bear. Bull Bear. Bull Bear. Oh, yeah. And now now we're going to call up here to this very special area. But you know, we haven't done this all weekend. And it's something that we've really been excited for. These very two dancers have been honored here to be and lead our people as head dancers. We're going to call up our very own Powwow family, our very own head woman dancer, all the way from Kehewan, Alberta. Let's call up Miss Chelsea Bull, our head woman dancer. Battling Sue, get a one start push-up for these two head dancers. Once I call them up, we're gonna honor them with a dance. And now we're gonna go to this young man that had the heart to be a dancer, a heart to be a father, a heart to be a leader for his very own family and his community. We love this young gentleman. He goes by the name of Keston Thompson, our head man dancer from Opaskwayak, Cree Nation. Let's go, two starts, head dancers. Come on out, here we go. Let's cheer on our head dancers here that danced hard all weekend. Here we go, head woman dancer, Chelsea Bull, head man dancer, Keston Thompson. Put your hands together and cheer them on. As they dance alongside each other, they came and committed themselves to this community, this powwow. As they said, we'll lead the people when called upon. As our head dancers, they've done a phenomenal job this weekend. Their energy, their commitment, and what they bring to the people. As they remember, they want to all encourage you dancers to keep trying, to keep going. As you move forward, to know there's a better place. As these dancers dance before us, let's give it up for our head dancers. Put your hands together for our head dancers, Chelsea Bull and Keston Thompson. And now for our dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, we have family and we have leadership that come here to support our community and our powwow. We would like to call forth here from the city of Red Deer, Bruce Baroma. Yeah, come on over here, Bruce. We're gonna call you Brucey now. Come on over here, Brucey. You're gonna come over here, shake some hands with our elder here. Daryl, why don't you show them how we do it over here when we shake hands and we cordially give each other acknowledgement. And we're now calling down here to this area an Okimau from the community of Ermineskin, Mr. Joel Okimau, Joel Mycat. Right on, Okimau. Good to see you, bro. Joel said, you know, he wants to give a little shout to all of the relatives, especially to our elders, our pipe carriers, and all of our Oskapio suck for helping out here this weekend. And now going to our very own veterans. The veterans that help us not only go forward, but gave us something to push and a future. Let's call up to this area with a round of applause, our veteran from Musqueam, Alberta, Henry Rain. Thank you very much to our veterans. And now down to our traveling relatives, our Princess Royalty. From all over communities, from all over Turtle Island, from Canada to United States. These young ladies have traveled to represent their tribes, to represent their communities and the powwows that they stand for. Let's call up here Samantha Kamape, Surrey City Princess. Also, let's call up Miss Blackfoot Confederacy, Cody Plume. All the way from Missouri, we're call up Emma Mountain Horse, Miss Kainai. Junior Miss Blackfoot Confederacy, I believe Maribel Goodstriker, Junior Miss Blackfoot. Miss Sixica Nation High School, Chilean First Rider. Your elementary princess, that comes from Layla Weldum. Our Alexis princess here, Kiera Potts. Saddle Lake School princess, Iva Hull. Alva Hull. Our senior Samson princess, Aaliyah Roan. Samson Cree Nation princess, Candace Simon. Cadence, got you. Cadence, your mama's on. Don't you worry, she's got us. She got you all day long, every day. Little Miss Picani, Allison Youngman. Minty Senior Princess, Cherish Welshie. Minty Tiny Tot Princess, Aaliyah Ducklets. Saddle Lake Little Warrior, Sire. Lanice Asapas is Miss FSIN. She wants to welcome you to the FSIN Powwow coming up. What's the weekend, the 28th? Next weekend, she wants to invite all of you to the FSIN Powwow at a Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Welcome, and we'll see you over there. And all the way from the Colorado State, from the representation of Miss Denver March, Leonard Pascamin. Oh, those are all of our Powwow royalty. As we go on, we're going to give them that time to give them a good wave as we acknowledge them all here. Oh, already. At this time, we're good to go. You are all excused. We're going to move on and down to the floor here as we welcome. Let's give it up for all of our dignitaries. Red Deer Powwow, let's hear ya. Alrighty, you know, throughout the weekend, we've had a lot of families put their time and their effort to bring in a special to have bear witness of things. We're now calling Marissa Mitsewing and family to the floor as we're going to gather your elders, as we're going to gather all of your loved ones. We're going to honor the Cradle Board special here in honor of Marissa Mitsewing. Junior Women's Jingle dancer number 6038. 6038, you need it over here at the CNT tabulations. So all of Marissa Mitsewing and family.
Hey everybody, we're back here at the desk and beautiful grand entry. I don't know if you caught it. I'm here with one of our visitors out here in Red Deer, Mr. Sky Hoffwas. Thanks for being here, partner.
Yeah, you betcha. Thanks so much for having me. Yeah.
Did you catch a lot of the grand entry?
I caught some of it, and it was gorgeous. I love the beat, love the colors and the sound. It's just the dancing's amazing.
Yeah, so we're just getting set up here for the Cradle Board special there. As you've seen in the grand entry, they're honoring our women, and we call them our life givers. And respect to Grandmother Moon, Mother Earth, everything that we get from our women in our society, a lot of respect goes to them, our matriarchs and things like that, and certainly honoring them with our powwow. But Sky, you know, we both come from out in Saskatchewan. You've been out, I think you said you had a place out by Waskesiu.
Yeah, we got a place on Anglin Lake up there. My great-grandfather built a cabin, and that was my first powwow was up at Waskesiu when I was probably 5 or 6 years old. So this is great being back here, and this is my second one, so I'm excited. This is great.
Right on. You know, out here in Red Deer, we're really trying to reach out to the community at large, non-First Nations, First Nations as well. We know we got a lot to share as First Nations people, First Peoples of North America. So certainly happy to have you up here. You're saying you have some connection to Indigenous society, and you also have an Indian name. Tell us a little bit about that.
Oh yeah, my Indian name is Black Wolf Wisdom Keeper, or Kashkit Mohican, I believe, and it was gifted to me by Elder Carrie Moore out of Calgary. We were sitting and having coffee one day, and an eagle was flying over, and she just stopped, and we were just looking, and she says, "That eagle just brought me your name." It's Black Wolf Wisdom Keeper, and I didn't know really what it meant back then, but I am a teacher, and I do a lot of plant medicine, and I've practiced a lot of work with nature and being very conscious with that part of the world, and so I've grown to know that I am a wisdom keeper, and it has really hit me, and it's beautiful, and I carry that name with pride.
That's awesome, you know. And moving into this day and age where we're sharing a lot of Indian history here in Canada and land-based learning. Thanks for doing what you do for the kids. Hey guys, Sky Hoffwas, Black Wolf Wisdom Keeper. Thanks for being here, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
The ridicule from the lateral violence that is a historical trauma amongst our nations. And in our traditional teachings, we know that if the animals were to leave this earth, the human people the Mother Earth would die. If the insects were to leave this earth, Mother Earth will die. If the winged ones or the water animals were to leave Mother Earth, the earth will die. But if the humans were to leave this earth, the earth will thrive. The earth will blossom and bloom. We are the sole responsible ones for the destruction of our earth. And it's through the teachings of the natural laws that our women play a natural law role in our society. Women always had an equal role, as did our child, as did the elder, the man, the two spirits, the special abilities, those with special gifts, handicap. These are the ones that want to feel the love of this healing circle. So these trailblazers are the ones that brought forward specials that we're going to be witnessing here today. We've asked Poundmaker Jump to stand by for an honor song. We'd like to ask all of our ladies that are participating in the cradle board to dance with the family in this honor song. Marissa had some difficult times adapting to the loving family relationship with her parents because they both went through residential school. And we were deprogrammed to be loving parents. Marissa embarked on a healing journey for herself with her husband Patrick, and she learned how to make a teepee. That was her first teachings. And then came the swing that's embedded in that teepee and the significance of it. And then came the cradle board on how our babies are held and comforted and given that sense of love and belonging. But at the same time, when our babies' hands are being held, their ears are listening, their eyes are observing. And a lot of times you see children today unaware of these teachings because they weren't brought up in these cradle boards or these moss bags, and their attention span is elsewhere. But children that brought up in this cradle board have a better sense of respect. And I definitely see that in the upbringing of their children, very respectful individuals. So this cradle board represents that motherhood and everything that our women did for our families. When she first brought this out in Enoch is when I first witnessed the cradle board. I was overwhelmed by the visual effect it had on me. Something so powerful. But of course our lateral violence and the deprogramming and the colonization, our own people laughed at her or ridiculed her, saying she's trying to get attention. She's trying to win the powwow. She's trying to use props. Real ignorant attitude from our own people. She's a trailblazer, and she doesn't need the money. They're very comfortable without it. They have a comfortable life without powwow, but they love the culture. And this embodies her own healing journey as a mother. And when I heard about the ridicule she experienced at other powwows, I was so sad because this brought such a powerful image to my heart that we wanted to honor the cradle board with a special. And this is the special that we're all going to bear witness to. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask Poundmaker to render an honor song. All right, so we'll ask the cradle board contestants to circle up. Circle up there, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, a trailblazing effort from the Mitsuing family. Just as I was the first to have a special abilities special at our powwow to honor our handicap and special needs. This is to bring healing to all of our loved ones and communities. And I would love to see this cradle board as part of all of our future powwow celebrations to honor the motherhood and the journey that Marissa embarked on, the ridicule she experienced, but also the love and affection of community members that embrace this vision. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's all rise to honor this beautiful lady, Marissa Mitsuwing, with the honor song, Poundmaker, if you will. The foundations of our families. Without our women, we would not exist. The role of our beautiful women to bring life into this world. The role of the man to be protector and a provider for the women and children. For the man to put themselves in harm's way so that the women are protected. Our elders to give us wisdom and understanding of life experiences. For the children to raise them in a safe environment so that they grow up to be good people, humble people. This is the family unit. This is the representation of why we need to embark on putting our beautiful women on a pedestal. This Cradle Board special epitomizes our love for our women. Our women, that's the role of our men. Never to raise anger, abuse, or any lateral violence. This is why we honor this Cradleborn Motherhood Special to encourage all of our women. And we love you, and we honor you, and we cherish you. Support. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts to honor Marissa and the life journey she's embarked on to find herself as a woman, a mother, a caregiver, a parent. At this time, let's ask for our respected spiritual leaders to render a blessing prayer. Hi. Thank you to our spiritual leaders. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Robert. Family, friends, come on in. Shake the hands of our spiritual leaders for rendering that blessing invocation. Praying for all of our beautiful women here in the Cradle Board special, but also to all of our dancers and singers, all of the beautiful powwow fans that are enjoying the healing of this celebration. And of course, for the long life, good health and happiness and safe travels to each and every one of you. Back to your home fires. We thank our spiritual people. We have a great camaraderie amongst our indigenous nations throughout Turtle Island. I want to give a special shout out to one of our good friends from Wiconacomm, Ontario, Manitoulin Island. She come to visit us and she's here for a beautiful weekend of powwow. So a big birthday shout out to Sharon LaValle. Sharon LaValle, happy birthday! Wiconacomm, Ontario, Manitoulin Island. Thank you for coming such a long ways to be here with us in Western Canada celebrating the International Red Deer Powwow celebration. So I won't say how old you are. They just said to mention that you're younger than the mountains. So happy birthday. You know, that's one of our indigenous tricks. We don't celebrate the age of our birthday. Otherwise, our bodies are going to start tuning in with you're telling it to start aging. We celebrate a day of birth. That's how we look at it. We celebrate the day of birth. We don't celebrate the age of how old we are. Otherwise, our bodies are going to start aging because you're telling it to. Little bit of indigenous timbit there for Fountain of Youth. Another one of our Fountain of Youth is keep active. So when we see our golden age women dancing, we always say, let's stand for them. It's because they're showing us to stay active in life. And you'll be doing that in that golden age and never giving up. That's what keeps them young. Stretch every day, stay active, dance on the floor. And that's why we honor our women's golden age when they dance out there. They're giving us that reminder on how to keep rocking in life. While they're shaking hands, I just wanted to interpret a couple of sad things that I heard throughout the powwow season. I had some of my colleagues on the powwow trail MCs poking fun at Marissa as she would line up for the tabulations and make fun of her at her expense because of this cradle board. And to me, that's just really lateral violence. That's just a colonization of the newcomers interpreting their style of looking at and viewing people. They have a hierarchy. And the society we live in today, the European people or the Canadian society, are finally catching up to the indigenous people, how we treat everybody with equilibrium. Our women, our children, our two-spirit, our special abilities, special needs, elders, child. They're now catching up to how indigenous people treat everyone with respect. And that's the first contact we had with European people, was that respectful welcoming. It wasn't a war-fearing encounter. I'd like to ask Sharon to say a few words here. Sharon, if you can share some words of wisdom. We like to acknowledge our woman's voice, our grandmother's voice.
Dance. Oh my God, that's real high. A few minutes ago, there was quite a bit of feedback. My name is Sharon Baptiste. I was given protocol tobacco to speak a little bit about the cradle board, and no disrespect to other people's cultural beliefs. The cradle board has a great big significance in our role as women. Women are the people that, women are the ones that manage the home, that bring in the family, that take care of the families. And they're the ones that bring life here. I always say, women have extra superpowers. You have superpowers. Woo! You have the ability to bring life here. There are so many things associated with that, and it requires probably a whole day of teachings when you talk about motherhood. Motherhood is singing lullabies. Motherhood is taking your child around to wherever that child needs to be in ceremony, listening to the elders while they talk the language, listening to those words, Tata, Papa, Mama, Namasum, Nukum. All those words in our Cree language, the babies need to learn those sounds. The babies need to learn those lullabies. The babies need to learn from you. That's why the cradle boards were held in high regard. Traditionally, they were held in very high regard. Every mom had a cradle board. If I could see every mom walking around in a cradle board with their baby, and they could just stand the cradle board between the chairs when they're dancing, and some auntie would be sitting close by making sure the cradle board didn't tip over. Some of them had those things in front. If the cradle board fell forward, the baby's head would still be protected. And the back part to keep the baby's head from moving too much. It would be so beautiful to see that. Our culture is diminishing. Our culture is disappearing really fast. We need to maintain the strength of our womanhood by protecting our babies in some way. You are so beautiful. You are so beautiful. So many of you came dressed in your cradle boards, and beautiful cradle boards. I admire that. Just a little bit of teaching from what I've learned from my kukum and from many elder women that I've spoken to. The cradle board, the baby in our way, the Cree way, we're not to dance with the baby during giveaway ceremonies. I tried to think about a really good way, a kind way to say, do not hold your baby up during giveaway songs, chief songs. Do not hold your baby up during those songs. There are other honor songs that we can't hold our baby. Put the baby down or put him on the floor, put him or her on the floor, and allow your baby to listen to those honor songs, to those giveaway songs. Don't carry them because that's giving, right? I'm really honored to be asked by Patricia and Patrick, sorry, and Marissa to talk a little bit about the cradle board and the superpowers that us women have, and we're going to carry it forward to look after our kids in a good, healthy way, to survive whatever it is that comes our way, to lead them in a good way. Hi.
Beautiful blessing words. Thank you, Sharon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get right into the contest here. We're going to have a 5-start song. Pound Maker, 5 starts. The first start will belong to Marissa solely. And then at the second start, we're going to invite all of our dancers in here. We're going to have 2 songs, and we're going to pick top 8. But we'd like to remind everyone that does not receive a top 8 selection, we want you to follow back to the entrance of our grand entry, where every single one of you are going to receive an honorarium. Every single one of our dancers is going to receive something here. So ladies and gentlemen, I want you to feel and visualize that goosebumps, deadly feeling I had when I first seen Marissa dancing in the cradle board in Enoch 2023. So without any further ado, Pound Maker, let's rock this! let's join the Cradle Board Special. The first start to Marissa. That was song number one. Let's cheer them on. What a beautiful visual. That's just goosebumps deadly. You know, as our trailblazers in our cultural identity, we've all gone through that ridicule. When you do something new, when you do something unique, it always draws the ear of lateral violence. but it's the perseverance of our spirit and character that preserves and gets us through. And just like the two women that brought Fancy into this circle, they went exactly through that. To the first Jiggle Just dance that came this way, they experienced that ridicule. Even when I helped set up our first disability special, I went through a lot of lateral initiatives, but I got some really good healing last night watching my young friend here, Avery Singer. Give us a wave, Avery. He was dancing traditional, and every time I see him, because he has special abilities, I just got such a great energy feeling watching just specifically you. I zoned out all the other dancers and I just watched you, Avery. So I invite you to our special that we have in Shatina. And this disability special is now being performed at other powwows throughout North America. I'd like to give a shout out to Lisa Meaches in Manitowoc for reaching out to me and asking if they can host one too. So Lisa, also have a cradle board special next May long weekend. All right, are we ready, George and Rusty? Poundmaker, the specific song you're requested, go right ahead. Here we go, song number 2. We're gonna pick top 8 after this song. Once again, dancers, judges, walk around. We got stationary styles. Walk around. Beautiful styles. Let's circle up. We're going to select 8 from this entire group. And once again, if you're not selected, we ask you to go out the exit area to receive an honorarium. Every single one of you will receive something. All right, selected judges for the top 8. Go ahead and make your selection. Bring your selection forward. What a beautiful, beautiful visual. So all of the boyfriends, the partners, you know, you have to fill those for next year. You know, when I first seen Marissa dance this, she actually had the baby in the cradle board at Enoch. And she said it just helped put baby to sleep every time she would dance. So once again, if you're not selected, then we have something for each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our top 8. Let's make some noise for all of our contestants. And we like to ask you to come on, shake hands, and then go out towards the end where the grand entry started for honorarium. Every single one of you are going to receive a cash honorarium for your beautiful, beautiful Cradle Board special participation. And this is on behalf of Marissa and Patrick, for putting up this beautiful special. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors and family, extended family, friends that helped donate here to this special. So this final song is going to be a song that Marissa loved to dance to for this cradle board style. She said she had the most beautiful energy feeling when this type of song would come up. So Poundmaker knows what song to render. So stand by, top 8. For Marissa's favorite song to dance to with her cradle board on the Powwow Trail. Once again, dancers, make your way to the back there. We have some cash honorarium for all of you. Top 8, circle up, ladies. Circle up for the final song. We're going to have 4 consolations and 4 placements. So you're all going to be given something. We'd like to thank all of our participants, and we invite you back next year for the 2nd annual Cradle Board Special right here at the International Red Deer Powwow Celebration, hosted by Powwow Times. All right, circle up, ladies, circle up. This is Marissa's favorite song style. She loved dancing to with the cradle board. Poundmaker, let's get rockin', 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 rockin'. Let's line up, ladies. Come on over here. Come and see Rusty. Come and line up one straight line. One straight line, and we'll ask you to face towards the east there. Judges will be conversing amongst themselves. Lady that wanted to take pictures, Amy, I believe, come in front and take some pictures of the top 8 right here. In front there. Oh yeah, on the back side first. Yeah, go for it. Get the cradle styles. Man, oh man, beautiful cradle board work. Lots of good energy went into making these. Lots of love went into the creation of these cradle boards from all of our beautiful women here. So you're going to pick 4 constellations and then 4 placements. But every one of you are going to receive an honorarium and acknowledgement. We actually need you to put your names down. We have a special receipt here. And we're going to ask our my co-MCs to stand by, continuing on with the dance contest of our adults this afternoon. Donnie Jackson, stand by. We're going to get right into the finals of our powwow dance competitions, senior adults. And we'd like to remind all of women's traditional to stand by. We're going to have our head lady dance special, women's traditional style. Chelsea Bull inviting you all to participate in that after dance contest this afternoon. All right, we're going to pick 4 constellations. Bring your selection up here, ladies. 4 constellations. We'll ask that you come and give us your name, and we'll give you some acknowledgements, honorarium. All right, this is a consolation winner. Come on over here. Let's get consolation winners to come forward here. Consolation winners, come on over if you're tapped. Come on over here. Consolation, come forward, please. Thank you. Hey, how about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for all of our beautiful cradleboard consolation winners. Wobbly Little Sky. Gina Daniels, Cowasis. Destiny Bison, Pelican Lake. Terry Daniels, consolation winners. Thank you. All right, we're going to pick 4th place. 4th place will receive $400. $100 per direction. Aye. All right, here's our 4th place winner.
I don't know which one. Anyone?
Fourth place, Raylene Hunter. 3rd place, we'd like to bring 3rd place over. 3rd place. Jody Kudney, congratulations. 3rd place. 2nd place. Second place, $800 winner, Amanda Goodwill. And that means your champion, our 1st place winner winning $1,000. Emery Asenabor. Congratulations, you are the very first place winner of the very first Cradle Board Special, the annual Cradle Board Special here at the International Red Deer Powwow Celebration, hosted by Powwow Times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful, you bear witness to something special, something that's going to continue on for many generations to enjoy, and to also give fine example to all of our young ladies out there for the continuation of being our givers of life and the role of a mother, the role of a beautiful woman. Sis.
Holy smokes. Right on. Thank you, Hal. Thank you to Pat and Marissa. What a beautiful special here on behalf of our matriarchs. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, how about a big round of applause? What a beautiful historical honoring here of all of our beautiful, empowered Indigenous women. Tiny Tots, we're coming to you. Battling Sioux, we're going to ask you to stand by. Singing judges, on behalf of our head singing judge, we're going to ask you to meet us over here at Cree Confederation when we get to the Senior Men's Chicken. And Senior Men's Chicken, we're going right into it. So come on out here to the dance floor. It's one song on a championship Sunday. We need the following drum judges. We need Alan Moberly, Josh Anchenum, Rooster Top of the Sky, Blake Wildcat, Laz Roan. You'll be waiting over here at Cree Confederation. Tiny Tots, all the young Tiny Tots, come on out. Right after the Tiny Tots, Senior Men's Chicken will be coming to you. We need Jonah Jackson. Jonah Jackson, come on down to the announcer stand. Members of our Powwow Committee would like to see you. Dance judges, we need Dell Roberts, Fred Rabbit Carrier, Pernell Semeganis, Jackson Perry Chicken, Bucky Old Elk, Sophie Bob, Shally Roberts, Paul Partridge, Lisa Ironstand, Karen Pheasant, Jackson Tahuka, you're a judge. Yeah. Megan Showden, you're an alternate. Tommy Draper, you're an alternate. And I want to say thank you to the Right Reverend Hal Eagletail for taking us. The Right Reverend Hal Eagletail. Man, he looks good. He's heading down to Las Vegas on Tuesday. He's going to take in he's going to be doing in one of those I believe he's going to be at the MGM. He's going to be taking one of them historical housings. You know, all them famous people like Elvis and Motley Crue and all them different people. Hal Eagletail is going to take residence at the MGM Hotel for the fall, right into the Xmas season. They brought him in for Black Friday. All right, Tiny Tots.
All right, we're back here. We just watched an amazing Cradle Board special in honor of Marissa Mitzwing, and wow, it's pretty neat to watch. What are your thoughts, you guys?
You know, in honor of Marissa Mitzwing, but in general, you know, even with the grand entry, honoring all of our women, you know, our aunties, our grandmothers, our mothers. You know, it was a beautiful thing to see. I seen Marissa, like I said, at Sturgeon Lake and seen the Cradle Board. I thought it was a neat spin on the traditional style dance. Tough to judge, eh? How do you judge that beautiful regalia? But, you know, me and Nathan were sitting here looking, and I noticed that Cradle Board from far, and it was the champion. I don't know her name, but it was made in all gold sequin and very flashy, very nice. So congratulations to her. We're going to try to get her up here momentarily to get her thoughts. What do you think, Candace? Beautiful special.
Like just a little closer. There you go. There you go.
It was good to watch.
But you said you might consider dancing next year.
Yes, I will.
Right on.
She wanted to. She knew there was 2 extra cradles before, eh? She was ready to get in there and do her thing. So they said it might be doing it next year. By the sound of it, they said first annual.
First annual.
Yeah,
so
it could
we'll
be.
See it again. It could be again. You could see it at some other celebrations. The Cradle Board special, honoring our life givers, our mothers out there. So great special put on by the Mitzwing family once again.
And we do have one more special coming up, which is a women's traditional, I think.
Yep.
Women's traditional fancy coming up. Obviously, they have all the categories to finish, and looking forward to that. So you guys stay tuned. We're going to have a lot more interviews coming up here, and keep tuning in, sharing wherever you're watching here. We are live here at the 3rd annual International Powwow here, put on by Powwow Times here in Red Deer. Myself, my name is Nathan Ayres. And with Cal, we got our guest as well, Candace Poorman. We're going back to the floor.
Sing one for the Tiny Tot generation.
Blake.
Right here, one more time, our world-class Tiny Tots, our world champion Tiny Tots. Our young generation are right here. They're on the dance floor. They're here to share their beautiful energy, their beautiful sacred energy. Yeah, right here at the Red Deer International Powwow, we celebrate our children. Yeah. Senior Men's Chicken, be ready to go. We're coming to you. Singing judges, head on down over here to Creek Confederation. Wana, wana. Emery Assiniboine, come on over here to the announcer stand. Emery Assiniboine. All right. Thank you, Tiny Tots. We appreciate each and every one of you, parents, grandparents, caregivers, for supporting your Tiny Tots, dressing up your Tiny Tots to be a part of our international celebration here. Listen up here, junior and senior adults, you're running first, so we're going to Senior Men's Chicken, then Junior Men's Chicken, Senior Men's Traditional, Junior Men's Traditional, Senior Men's Grass, Junior Men's Grass, Senior Men's Fancy, Junior Men's Fancy. So we're going to alternate just like that. We just try to keep people guessing, and on a championship Sunday, this is what it's all about, is, we try to enjoy ourselves and celebrate in a good way. Feel good. Emulate all the good things for our children, Do all the special things for our children. We try to act in an orderly fashion, do things in a very indigenous human fashion. Try not to act too disorderly. We don't want to do that. We don't want our children to be embarrassed by us, so we try to do things in a good way. All right, Senior Men's Chicken, come on out here. Junior Men's Chicken, you'll be standing by. Senior Men's Traditional, we got a one song, we got a one contest afternoon. And what happened to the Jumbotron up here, brother? We got no video. Somewhere the video is out. Holy smokes, I don't know what's going to happen. Are you selling Camel Crushes? Are you selling just a camel? Or the crush too? Anybody looking for Camel Crush? These are American hot goods smuggled in over there at Chief Mountain Entry over there. And he's got winter green chew, this guy right here. He's trying to stay off the camera. We had to black it out for a little while. He wants to stay anonymous, but he's selling Camel Crush here. These are $35. Is that right? No, how much? 20. Oh, he said a 20. Today, on a Sunday, we'll give you a Sunday deal, $20 for Camel Crush. Now, for those of you that are smokers or never had the privilege of having a Camel Crush, these are menthol cigarettes, or they can be regular, and they're pretty cool. one impacting cigarette right here. Not good for the lungs, but they just look cool. All right. We got chew for any of you singers. Any of you singers that need chew to take home to your wives, we got chew up here. That happens, that happens. What's happening, Rusty and George? We're waiting for the live feed. I don't know what's going on. We're waiting for this up here, yeah. Oh, dance judges too, singing judges. Yeah, we called singing judges, and some had to, they found out there's a live feed, and they didn't want to be, they're not supposed to be here apparently, so we had to get an alternate judge. They didn't want to be all over the North American live stream. All right, here we go. Senior Men's Chicken, this is Championship Showdown. This is Championship Sunday. We got Countess on the floor. We got Countess on the drum. We're turning on over here to Creek Confederation. Hookah, let's get them dancing. The live feed is back on. We got video again. We got a Senior Men's Chicken on the dance floor. Here we go. Come on out, dancers. Come on out. Finish it up. Finish it up. Hookah. Hookah. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big championship round of applause? That was the finals right there. Senior Men's Chicken, go down there, line them up there. Junior Men's Chicken, come on in. Come on in, Junior Men's Chicken. I believe we're going to be looking to two groups here on this one. Two groups on this one. And Junior Men's Chicken, and of course we got our head man dancer, Keston Thompson of the Pasquia Cree Nation, making tracks, leaving tracks here all weekend long. We like it. We like it. He said I even made it over there to that casino and I left a whole bunch of other stuff over there. Hey. I left half of my head man dance winnings over there at that casino. We got a set of keys. We got a bank card up here. We also need a black Ram 1500 series parked in the over by the log cabin. Must move. CMP 3209 Alberta plate needs to move. Tow company's coming in. Tow company. We got group number one of the Junior Men's Chicken, and then we're going to go into group number two. We got one song coming your way for each group. And Senior Men's Traditional, we're coming up here soon, so be around, hang around, paint them up, bustle up, be ready to go. We hope all of you here, all of you Powwow fans are here to cheer on all of the championship finals as we go into our senior and junior adults here on a championship Sunday. It's good. It's been awesome. Third annual in the making. Next year promises to be even bigger and better. Going to be even bigger and better. We're 755 plus dancers this year. What a movement here, Powwow Times. Pipe Stem Creek, stand by. We got the singing judges coming on over here to you. We're looking for a song 1 here for group 1. As soon as Rusty Gillette lets me know what's happening, we'll get right into it. And George DeJarley, man, these guys are always sharp dressed. I like these arena directors, you know. They dress for the role, they dress for the cause, they know exactly, we all know exactly who they are, what their role is. You know, George DeJarley said, man, if I don't dress for the occasion, nobody's gonna take me serious, and that's true, so we like it for him. Man, if he was wearing shorts and a tank top and flip-flops, well, we wouldn't know what to do. Here we go, Pipe Stem Creek contest time. Here we go, group number 1, championship go around. And where's our mic men? There's a mic there. Is it on? Hey, let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you, Pipe Stem Creek. Thank you, Junior Men's Chicken. Head on down there to the judges. Group number 2, Junior Men's Chicken. Come around, come around. Senior Men's Traditional will be standing by. We're going to move on over here to Mountain Cream. And thank you once again to our dance judges. Thank you to our singing judges. And our sound man, he's going through some technical difficulties here. We're going to find out what's happening. We're going to try to keep everybody in the move and the groove here. But in the meantime, we got group number 2 on the dance floor, Mountain Creek Championship go around. Let's get them dancing. Here we go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's how Championship Sunday looks here. Thank you once again, Mountain Cree. Nakota Nation, stand by as we bring forward the senior men's traditional. Senior men's Northern Plains, Southern Plains Warriors, come on out. We got one song coming up here, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Junior men's traditional, be getting ready. We got one contest song coming up here in the championship finals. Blackfoot Confederacy, Poundmaker, Bullhorn, Thunder Lake, Chinnicky Lake. We're coming around for some songs. Get some men's category songs ready to go. George and Rusty are numbering off our groups here. Number 1, stay on the dance floor. Number 2's, we'll bring you back here. Group 1, song 1, group 1. And our song will come from Nakota Nation. Group 2 will come from Blackfoot Confederacy for the senior men's traditional. It's a showdown Sunday. We're going to showcase our Warriors one more time. Here we go, Nakota Nation, you're on the air. Championship final, hookah. There you have it. That was group number 1 here, senior men's traditional contest final. Group number 2, make your way on out here. We're going to be dancing to Blackfoot Confederacy. We got one song, one more song coming on up here for the senior men's traditional. Group number 2, stand by, junior men's traditional. We're going to be coming your way also. We're going to ask Poundmaker to have a Wicked Warrior song ready to go. In the meantime, we're back over here to Blackfoot Confederacy Senior Men's Traditional Championship Final contest time. Here we go. Thank you, Blackfoot Confederacy. How about a big round of applause to our senior men's traditional contestants? Good show. We're going to bring on out the junior men's traditional. Come on out to the dance arena here. We're going to ask pound makers to stand by. And we want to look down here on the arena floor. You see Eric Bearspaw, and he's wearing that awesome war shirt. He's wearing that old way. That's how our warriors would adorn themselves before we put on bustles and head roaches and all that. See how this young man is dressed down there? That's how the warriors used to dress, and the leaders and the ones that carried that warrior's pride, that great warrior's tradition. And I want to say thank you, wee man, for representing here our tribal warriors, our tribal way of life, a great history. Junior men's traditional, final call, final call. I believe we're going to go to two groups. Is it two groups, Rusty? So group one, stay out there. Group two, we'll call you back. Pound maker, group number one, we're going to call upon you here momentarily. Bullhorn, you'll have group two for the junior men's traditional. And we're ready to go. Contest final, pound maker. Good luck on the drum. Here we go. Hookah. Contest time.
We're back here at the desk here with the first annual Marissa Mitswing Cradle Board champion, Emery Assiniboine of the Nikanit Cree Nation as well, Long Plain First Nation.
Yes.
How was that?
It was so beautiful. The first song, it was already like, it was just a sense of like a reclamation of our original practices as Indigenous mothers.
Must have been something else. You know, we're out here watching the grand entry. All the cradle boards are coming in. Obviously, we heard the emotion from Patrick. And, you know, it's something else to bring these styles of dances. From what I know, and I've been around Powwow a long time, first ever special for cradle board.
Yeah. And so I'm just finishing up my Master's of Indigenous Social Work right now.
Okay.
And my focus was kind of on that, like what was our original practices prior to colonization? And I'm like, this is it. If we had to bring it to Powwow, this was it.
All about family and that connection.
And including our children in our spaces of ceremony and culture, right?
You betcha. I think long ago, and some of the stories that we hear, you know, and we see it today with the leadership in many of our communities, we see a lot of female council, we see a lot of female chiefs coming. But I think long ago, from time immemorial, it was our matriarchs that did a lot of the work, carried a lot of the word, and took leadership roles in the tribe.
Yeah, totally.
So this is your first time. Tell us a little about your cradle board and how you guys put that together.
So we started this on Monday, and I said if we get it done in time, then I'll dance in it. But if not, then it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
And we finished it up at 1:30 last night. So.
Good stuff, and it looks amazing. She's got all these sequins.
Yeah.
I seen it from up here in the booth, and she was getting ready, and all the ladies were heading down there. And her cradle board, I swear, was sparkling by far.
Yeah, and so I tried to make it to match my my beadwork that I wear now, and part of it, like these two feathers on here, are my daughter's baby feathers, and so giving that honoring to our own children, and we've yet to make one for our own children, but so next baby,
she's gonna have a cradle board all set to go. Hey, this is your champion, Emery Assiniboine.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes. Thank you so much. I just want to say it was amazing, and I hope they continue on bringing our babies back to our spaces and places of ceremony.
Definitely.
Yes.
Back to the floor, guys. Thank you.
Beautiful.
There you have it right there. Championship final here on a championship Sunday. Head on down there, gentlemen, head on down. We're going to bring out our next category of dance, senior men's grass dancers. Come on into the arena here. And man, what a showdown, what a showcase. We like it, we like it. And again, we're going to invite each and every one of you down to Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, to the SaskTel Center, right in the homelands of Treaty 6 territory and the homelands of the Dakota people. Next weekend to the annual FSIN celebration in Powwow. Ready to go. One group, one song. Championship final, here we go. Thunder Lake, take it away. Hookah. Junior men's grass dancers, be near. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was their contest final. Big round of applause. Thank you, senior men's grass dancers. Thank you, Thunder Lake, for that grass dance song. Chiniki Lake, stand by as we bring forward the junior men's grass dancers. This is the championship showcase, championship showdown. It is awesome. Yes, indeed. And Jackson Tehuka's got himself a brand new shirt here. Holy smokes, always sporting some new stuff. And, of course, the Right Reverend Hal Eagletail sporting some new stuff. And I also got this cool vest. I want to say thank you to the Gustafson family from out east, making some cool Indigenous attire. And we'll say thank you to Ottawa artisans for keeping all of us looking real Indigenous. So all of you handcrafters, all of you that make stuff for us to look real proud Indigenous, we appreciate you. What's happening, Steve? You have a judge down there? Okay, hold on. Is it a one group here, Russ? 3 groups for the junior men's grass. Holy smokes. Here I was looking at the Twizzlers over here that these guys are. Rusty, I don't know if you're on lunch break or anything, but these other announcers up here, all they do is eat. They're trying to keep up with me. They want that physique. Junior men's grass dancers, all 3 groups come back onto the floor. Some of you are acting disorderly. Some of you missed the memo, and some of you were supposed to dance with group 1. Now you jump to group 3, and man, come on now. On Sundays here, we're supposed to act right reverent, and junior men's grass dancers, come back out here. We're going to renumber you 1, 2, and 3. And just in case you want to get confused, and just in case you want to jump the group or do something disorderly, we have you on a camera, you're on live stream. And then we also put an infrared number on your number, so then we know which group you're in. Not that bad. Chiniki Lake, group number 1, junior men's grass. Here we go, contest time. Hokaha. There you have it. There you have it. Big round of applause. That was group number 1 here on Championship Sunday, Junior Men's Grass. Group number 2, come on out. Junior Men's Grass dancers, Crazy Creek, have a song ready to go. Junior Men's Chicken, listen up here. We got a tie. The following numbers here, Junior Men's Chicken, dancer 1169 and dancer 1212. Right after the third group in our Junior Men's Grass Dance, we'll go to the tie break. Oh, just 2? Okay, here I had 3. All right. So group 2 is the final group in the Junior Men's Grass. All right. Where was I? Crazy Creek, here we go. Group number 2 on a Championship Sunday. Make it count. Junior Men's tiebreaker in the chicken dance category. Stand by. There you go. Group number 2. Good show. Good show. Head on down to the judges down there on the far end. Junior Men's Chicken Dance tiebreak. Come on out. Dancer 1169 and dancer 1212. And as the direction of our arena director, because we're in a full swing of our championship drum contest, these dancers in this tiebreak get to choose their drum in the chicken dance tiebreak. Senior Men's Fancy will be coming to you right after the Junior Men's Chicken Dance tiebreaking song. We're going to get some tiebreaking judges, and we'll find out who the other contestant is. We have one dancer out there, and we're looking for the other tiebreaking dancer. Also, Kesson Thompson is selling hats up here. He's sporting one, and we like it for him. Did you see that, Hal? Did you see that nice hat he's got? It's got a picture of a goat. G-O-A-T, the greatest of all time. Holy smokes. He's wearing that in honor of Rusty Gillette, he said. Holy smokes. Dancer 1212, we're looking for Punky Daniels. We got other dance contestant down here, I believe Ronnie Harris is out there. That's dance contestant 1169. Is that right, Ronnie? All right. Ronnie transplanted from Oklahoma somehow, some way. Him too, he fell in love with one of them Cree gals, some Poundmaker is living up there. He said he likes the winters. He says it's too hot in Oklahoma. I said he likes the winters, he said. Too hot and humid in Oklahoma. Had to come up to Poundmaker. Enjoy. I think Punky, he's up there in the vendors. He's selling T-shirts up there. Punky, come on down to the floor here. I don't know, he's selling T-shirts up there. He's got a real nice Red Fox apparel. Is that right? I think it's called Red Fox Apparel. Selling some cool indigenous insignia, memorabilia up there on Vendor Row. But we'll find out who's going to sing in the tiebreak here. They get a chance to, we're going to go ahead with the next contest. All right, Senior Men's Fancy, come on out. Senior Men's Fancy. We're going to go old school. We're just going to flip a coin on that tiebreak. Hey, starting rumors. We'll let that blow Facebook up. They're flipping coins on Championship Sunday here for the tiebreaks. We'll come back to the tiebreak. I believe dancers, none of the dancers are excused.
All right, you guys, we're back here in the booth here, and I got a special guest again, Fawn Wood. Hello, Fawn, how are you?
Good, I've been really good enjoying the powwow. You know, I think it's really cool to have a powwow in our area, especially around this time.
Yeah.
It's an awesome turnout.
We were talking about that before, and so we were just chatting just before. You got a lot of things going on. University, you're taking your master's in Indigenous linguistics.
Mm-hmm.
And you obviously have a new album coming out, you said, and obviously you're a backup singer with Dallas and stuff. So let's start there. Let's go into university, you know, talk about the importance of revitalizing our language.
You know what? I'm really passionate about that, and I'm passionate about it because of things like this. Like my first exposure to language was through singing and music, and I think it's a really beautiful thing because you see a lot of our young people are starting to be attracted to wanting to be a part of this and to, you know, pick up on singing and culture and. You know, to see young people even take pride by wearing syllabics and stuff like that, it's a really beautiful thing. And I'm a strong believer in leading by example. And I'm also a mom, so that was another motivation for me to really want to learn our language and share it. And I found it was really important to me because I noticed in my community there was nobody my age or younger that were speaking or understanding it. And I was like, oh, well, what am I going to show my kids when I'm an elder, you know, or when I'm a kukum? And that's why I really encourage anybody, no matter what language or tribe you're from, to speak your language, learn your language.
We're at that tipping point of almost like it's do or die now, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's gonna die. Like if we literally don't do anything, we got to be straightforward with each other.
Yeah.
My friend who's Dene Willis Janvek is watching. Big shout out to him, Dene Yate podcast, fluent in Dene, and just speaks Dene all the time on his show. I think when I've done podcasts, and I know you and Dallas do one, do you guys incorporate the language lots in there?
Yeah, you know, actually the show we do, it's called the Cree Chatter Hour. It's province-wide. You can even listen to it no matter where you are on, if you Google it.
Sorry, what is it again?
The Cree Chatter Hour on CFWE.
Cree Chatter Hour.
You could also, we actually wanted to aim our show at people who want to build up their self-esteem and their confidence in speaking. So beginner speakers or people who don't have next to nothing fluency. And I think that's important because especially when it comes to language learning, it's really easy for our people to become discouraged.
Yeah.
So we know how that feels too. When we started, like we knew how to sing, but we weren't confident in speaking. So it's about encouraging and making it fun. There's so many different aspects to learning language. It's not just something that we speak or communicate in. Like there's a whole mindset on being, you know, Nehio or Nakota or Dene. You know, it's a whole way of life and thinking, and that's a beautiful thing about it, connecting people to that.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm such a pusher of podcasts because, you know, back in the day when we were in the pandemic, obviously, all these podcasts sprout stuff, and And I was just saying, man, I kept inboxing like a lot of people that spoke the language, of any language. I said, man, you need to start a podcast.
Yeah.
You know, even if you're shy, get it out there because this will stay on the air forever. So
Yeah.
big hats off to you in Dallas, you know, to taking that extra step. And obviously, you know, you want to show your kids how to do it. And,
Yeah,
right? And
even though it gets crazy sometimes when we're
Yeah.
recording at home, we have our kids screaming in the
I
back.
know. But that's the cool thing, too. It's raw. It's live.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, man, that's real life. It's not just
Yeah.
pretty things all the time, right?
You know what? I didn't think we'd expect it. We're going on actually, we're about 2 years in now.
Yeah.
And, you know, when we started, we were like, oh, well, we'll try to get as much episodes as we can. We'll ride it out. 2
Yeah,
years
yeah.
later, it's still, you know, our audience grew. We really appreciate that, everybody who listens. And shout out to all of the language warriors out
Yes.
there who are doing their part in revitalizing and strengthening that tool we have as Indigenous people. It's beautiful to see.
Awesome. Well, there you guys go. Fawn Wood joining us here today. She's joining Powwows. Anything you want to say really quick?
I just hope everybody's having a good and safe powwow trail wherever you are. And I know we're going into round dance season. You guys stay safe and make sure you drive safe too. All of our travelers out there, our people travel all over for different things. So just be safe.
All right. Thank you, Fawn. All right. Down back to the main floor.
Let them hear it, folks. Let them hear it. There you have it, folks. Championship Sunday right here. Go on over there to the lineup. Junior men's fancy, come on in. Come around. Southern Medicine have a song ready to go. We're looking for those wicked Southern vibes here for our war dancers. Come on into the arena. We're going to ask all of our senior and junior women's to start getting ready. We're coming up to you for your contest final. Hal Eagletail, what's happening?
I just observing how someone will come running out and put some money down on the dancer in a tie break. Have you ever experienced that in a tie break?
Yes, it has happened to me. You know, one time it was a championship Sunday just like this, and I was in a wicked tie break, and I had some folks come out, and they were bringing out some money in a Pendleton. And anyways, in the meantime, it was an indoor power like this. They were coming out, and they were going to put this Pendleton down on me, and they tripped. And I danced over that person. The arena director gave that person away.
Hey, that's deadly. The only thing I got wasn't money. I got thrown down at Depends.
Does this mean you're dependable? All right. Here we go, Southern Medicine. Fill the medicine. Here we go. Yeah. I know you like it, good people. Powwow fans, come on, put on some cheer. Yeah. Yeah. group number 1. Junior men's fancy war dancers. We got group number 2 coming on out to the playing field here. Man, way to bring the vibe, Southern Medicine. Blackstone, stand by. We're going to be going to a song for the group 2. We got it. We're ready to go. We got the juice. Turn them loose. Here we go. War dance time. Blackstone. Here we go. Men's fancy, way to bring the vibe. Thank you, Blackstone. Holy smokes. Woo, yeah. And I just want to say good afternoon to C. Biscuit Drever. Holy smokes. Good one. Senior men's traditional, senior women's traditional, excuse me. Man, I don't have my glasses on today, Rusty. Senior women's traditional, come on out. We're going to be looking to over here, the Lazy Dog have a song ready to go. Senior women's traditional, junior women's traditional. Senior women's jingle, junior women's jingle. Senior women's fancy, junior women's fancy. And then to finish out our program here this afternoon time, we're going to be going on over here to our head woman dancer in honor of Chelsea Bull, head woman dancer, women's traditional. So traditional dancers, hang around. We got lots coming your way. We got 2 groups for the senior women's traditional. Lazy Dog is group number 1. And Young Spirit, you'll have group number 2. We're ready to go. Group number 1. We're turning on over here to Lame Deer, Montana. Lazy Dog, here we go. There you go. That was group number 1. That was their contest final. Thank you. We appreciate you for choosing Red Deer as your powwow destination here this weekend. Group number 2, come on out. We got our northern and our southern plains women's traditional dancers coming on out here to share their style and their beauty, the great dance of all of our life givers and our matriarchs. We're going to turn things on over here to Mr. Jackson Tahuka to get us right into the senior women's traditional and all of our women's categories moving on away here.
Right on there, Donnie. Thank you very much, Donnie. There we go. We're going to go over here to, I believe, the sounds of Frog Lake, Alberta. We're going to contest song of Young Spirit. Here we go. Women's traditional.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. That was group number 2 right there. And thank you, Frog Lake. Thank you to our good friends on over here, Young Spirit. Good show. We're going to bring on out the Junior Women's Traditional. Circle up here. And Rusty, we're looking for one or two groups on this one, two groups on this one. So number ones, stay with us. Number twos will come back to you. And we're going to be coming on over here to song number one, Bad War Cloud. You'll have group one, Buffalo Robe. You'll be singing for group number two. And we have a quick draw here. Oh, listen up here. There are no ties in the junior and senior adult men's categories. No ties. Men's categories, you're in the clear. All right, here we go. Song number one here for the Junior Women's Traditional, Bad War Cloud. You're live. Here we go. And there you have it right there. Thank you, singers. Thank you, group number one. Thank you to our head lady dancer, Chelsea Bull, for dancing out there representing here, her family, and of course the Powwow Times organization. Group number two, we have the walk-in vendor, 15-inch titanium earrings up here, blue tickets, Steph Pagrust, I believe it is, Pangrust, Steph Pengrass, come on up here. You are the winner of the 15-inch Detellium shell earrings. These are awesome. Blue ticket, come on up here. In the meantime, we're ready to go back to group number 2, back in the contest. We call upon Buffalo Robe. Anytime you're ready, Buffalo Robe, it's contest time. Here we go. Hicka.
Let's make some noise here for our junior women's traditional. Thank you very much there, Buffalo Road, for that song. We're going to move on over here to the next drumming line. Kehil Asani. Kehil Asani, you are on next here for the Senior Women's Jingle. Senior Women's Jingle group. So I believe we're going to have 2 groups in this category. One group in this category. So Kehil Asani, you will have that song. This will be your first call for all Senior Women's Jingle. Senior Women's Jingle and Junior Women's Jingle, be on standby here. Okay, we're good to go for the Senior Women's Jingle. You are on next. Here we go to Kehil Asani. Your live contest. Kehil Asani.
Hey!
let's hear it here for the Senior Women's Jingle. Senior Women's Jingle, sorry about that. And thank you to Buffalo Robe, Kahil Esni for those last two songs. Moving on down to Battling Sioux. You'll have the Junior Women's Jingle. Come on out here, Junior Women's Jingle. I believe we're going to have two groups in this category. There's quite a few of you. Three groups in this category, so we're going to have to get you all squared away. Calling all Junior Women's Jingle. We're going to go to Battling Sioux for the first group. Creek Confederation, be on standby there, gentlemen, and Pipe Stem Creek, be on standby as well for those Junior Women's Jingle groups here once they get squared away. You know, we have no ties once again in all the men's categories, no ties. So if you're worried, gentlemen, you haven't heard the word from the bird, there is no ties in the senior men's or the junior men's categories. So that is squared away. We're going to push forward here once we get these groups all squared away. Calling all Junior Women's Jingle. Junior Women's Jingle.
You know, Jackson, lots of false eyelashes out there. Really makes the eyes accentuated here. But you can tell the dancers that really are environmentalists. Those false eyelashes aren't plastic. They're actually caterpillar legs. That's how environmentally friendly some of these dancers are. Ta.
I know for a fact that Sephora probably makes about 50 grand just in the arena and there's three groups. I can guarantee you a year. If you know Sephora, you know all that, you know for sure they're millionaires because of our Indian women. I tell you that. Let's move all over here to Battling Sioux Junior Women's Jingle Contest. Put your hands together there for the group number 1 in the junior women's jingle. Let's get you squared away. Let's get you judged up. Let's get those ballots sent over here to Clayton Crane and CNT Tabulations that is running our powwow here for Powwow Times right here in Red Deer. We appreciate the transparency. We appreciate the honesty, and that goes into that company, CNT Tabulations. Thank you very much, Clayton Crane and crew. Group number 2, come on out here. Group number 2, you're going to get a song from over here to Cree Confederation, the Northern world-class singing champions of Gathering Nations. They're over here to sing for all of you young ladies. Let's go on down to Cree Confederation. Right on there for group number 2. And thank you very much, Cree Confederation. I would like to thank all those dancers that are not competing as you're coming here to dance for the people and dance for all of us here. I appreciate all those non-competing jingle dress dancers.
Hey everybody, we're back at the desk here. You talk about some of our powwow celebrities. I got my good friend Miles Paul of Kehewan, Alberta, aka Chubby Chicken. He's a world-class chicken dancer. How are you enjoying the Red Deer celebration?
Oh, it's pretty good, Paul, man. I told myself the first year they were going to have it, I got to go. I never made it. Then last year I said, man, I'm going to go again. And then something came up and I couldn't make it. But this year, I was like, oh, I'm going to go this year. So
good stuff. I seen you jamming out there and enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
How many years you been dancing, Miles?
I've been dancing ever since I was 9. I started dancing. But I started dancing grass.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, I don't know, just about halfway into my career dancing grass, I ended up seeing a chicken dancer, and I fell in love with that style, and that's where it began from there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been dancing for.
So you pulled out some new beadwork this year.
Oh,
started a little late in the season, but.
Yeah, it was. I wanted to dance, man. I went to all these powwows, all the main powwows. It was just like hearing the songs and being a dancer, and you're not able to dance, you know.
Exactly.
You're on the sidelines and you're watching all these guys dance, all your friends, and then you hear these good songs and start making your foot tap, And I'm like, oh man, I wish I can be out there, man. But later on to the season, I ended up getting my my new beer coming in, and we had a chicken dance special hosted in Kehewan.
Okay.
So I ended up being able to whip it out then, and then after that, I kind of hit the last few powwows after that. Yeah.
I was watching it this weekend. You're dancing really good, and the chicken special was awesome. A
Oh
lot
yeah.
of songs.
Oh man, tell me about it, man.
Tell us a little bit about your journey. You were saying that you were tipping the scales at.
Oh yeah, man. But it was about 4 years ago.
Okay.
And I ended up going down a real bad path.
Yeah.
Went down a real bad path, and
You betcha.
you know, like as everyone, they have different ways
Different
of
struggles.
you know, dealing with their mental health or with addictions, anything like that, right? And I ended up going down a bad road, and I just about lost myself. I ended up hitting the weight scale, man. The heaviest I was about 614 pounds, literally, man.
Wow.
It was to the point where I couldn't even walk.
Yeah.
I would be able to do a flight of stairs, 10 stairs, and I would literally be just huffing and puffing and waiting for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then I do the next. It was just horrible, man.
Yeah.
But you know, my depression hit me a lot. During that time, I was going through a lot of grief. I was going through a lot of a lot of things in my life at that time. And when I let myself get like that, I just gave up on myself, and it was my brother who gave me that
motivation.
He told me, bro, you got to get up. Let's get you up. And I was at the point where I was like, man, I don't even care anymore. It was a really really hard battle, but I ended up coming back, and with all that, I was like I said, I was going down a bad road, and I hit an addiction really bad too, and I ended up leaving the powwow circuit for about 4 years.
Yeah.
And it was about 2 years before COVID hit, and I didn't dance for 2 summers, and I ended up, I was battling with a really heavy drug addiction. And I told myself, man, I can't be doing this if I'm using these hard substances, eh?
Yeah.
And it was to the point where I said, man, I put away my stuff, and I told myself, if I ever come back, I'll come back in a good way. I'll come back, clean and, with a good mindset, and ended up coming back in about 2021. We hosted a real big chicken dance special on Onion Lake, and it was a very emotional journey to go through, because I think I just hit my second year of being clean. That was my second year, and I remember walking to the Powwow Arbor, and I would stop, and I'd cry, and it was so emotional. And my wife and my mom were like, "What's wrong with you?" And I said, you realize it's been this is my first time in a long time that I was able to be in my outfit again and actually go to the arbor with a clean slate, with a clean mind. And it was just very emotional for me. It was because it was a lot of work, and it was very hard. And when people go through an addiction, man, it's tough. It's tough on someone, and when you want to help someone, a lot of people like to be blunt these days. The old way, whatever it is, like that. But sometimes you gotta lean back on that. And I was told many times while I was using, man, sober up, you don't want to be like this, blah blah blah, and you wouldn't really actually want to know why, or you know what I mean, man?
You betcha, definitely.
But yeah, ongoing with that, man.
That's great.
I came back, man.
You came back to the circle. You're dancing, and I know we have a couple of young boys there. Your adopted family out in Big River, Wrangler LaChance out there.
Yeah.
He has a full outfit ready to go. He's a little heavier set guy, great athlete, but he talks of you lots. My Uncle
Wrangler.
Miles.
Yeah.
So it's a great story. You're a great role model, and thanks for sharing your style of dance,
problem,
Miles, man.
Yeah. It was
Chubby
awesome.
Chicken, Miles Paul, Kihewin First Nation. Any last shout-outs, Miles?
Not too much. I just want to say safe travels to everyone that's going home tonight from the Powwow. The timing here is perfect. We're going to be ending here soon. Very awesome hospitality, everything. The first time ever being here, and it was a very good experience, man.
Right on, buddy.
It was awesome to see you.
See you next time.
Crazy
Right
legs.
on.
Yeah. Right on.
Oh, let's make some noise for our senior women's fancy. Thank you very much. They're mounting Cree right on there, gentlemen. You for sure got some coffee money, I think, coming your way in a good, healthy way like that. It better be Tim Hortons. That's all I'm saying. Here we go. Calling out the junior women's fancy. Junior women's fancy, we're going to have 3 groups in this category. We're going to go all the way down the line. First song for the first group will be Nakota Nation. Second group, first song, of course, Blackfoot Confederacy and Poundmaker for the third group. Be on standby there, gentlemen. We're going to go on down the line once we split these groups into 3. We want to thank all you spectators out there that have come and to support our powwow, to support our community and everyone that's come out here. We thank you for, really just enjoying yourselves. And if there's anything that we could do better, you let us know on the Powwow Times website, on our comments section, on what we could do to improve this awesome and wonderful powwow. As we go to the first group in the Junior Women's Fancy, we go over here to Nakota Nation. You're live. Some noise, put your hands together and make some thunder for all these ladies out there as they join the judging line up over there. We're going to get them judged up, send those tabulations over here to see anti-tabulations with Clayton Crane himself as he goes through this contest. We're asking group number 2 to come on out. Group number 2 in the Junior Women's Fancy Shawl, you are on the floor. We're going to go over here for some more as we call upon Blackfoot Confederacy. You're on the air. over there for the group number 2 in the Junior Women's Fancy. Thank you, Blackfoot Confederacy. Just a quick bullhorn. Hold me a CD. I want to buy a CD there, bullhorn, just to let you know out loud. I just want to get that CD because that's the way like that. What's going on, Donnie?
Real quick, on behalf of our Powwow Times organizer and CEO, Pat Mitzring, he wants to invite each and every one of you down to Pechanga, California. He is the headman dancer, January 5, 6, and 7. Head dance judge 2024 down in Pechanga, California. The tradition continues.
Oh, right on there, Patrick, like he's asking everyone to come down to Southern California to be with your people of Pechanga. We're going over here to the 3rd group in the Junior Women's Fancy as we come on over here to Poundmaker, Saskatchewan. Take it away, Negamagboysuck, Poundmaker. Right on for that group number 3 in the Junior Women's Fancy. Thank you very much, Poundmaker, for that song. We're now going to call Hal Eagletail to the front of the MC stand as we're going to go on with this special. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the last category of all of our competing groups. Let's give them a round of applause. Scream and shout. Show them what you're all about as we go on into our last part of our agenda. For the relatives that don't know about powwow, we are having a little bit of a competition within our style of dancing that is a part of our powwow community. We have men's and women's competition. We had teens and junior division, and we also had our elder division, the golden age, and our buckskin dancers. We acknowledge all of our dancers as they came here to compete, to be champions, and hopefully go home with some winnings and earnings. And if not, they came going home with good love, good energy, and prayers and blessings. As we move on down here to the Chelsea Bull, the head lady special, in honor of this family, she would like to call all her relatives to come and get ready for this special of her relatives. As we go down to calling to Hal Eagletail, if we can, come over here as well. And as we go through our tabulations, we'll let everyone know all ties as we get them. So all family and relatives of Chelsea Bull, please come down over here as this is your family special in honor of our head woman dancer, our head lady dancer, for the relatives and relations and non-Indigenous people that don't know what that means as being a head dancer. These dancers were chosen from the Powwow Committee to come here to lead the people and dancers in a way that they'll understand how to use this arena the way we're supposed to. And you know, a lot of people, you know, learn about this arena in many ways, as a lot of our peoples and tribes have different teachings within this arena. But this family has came a long way, and this young lady has came a long way, and they're going to give a little time to this family to give back to the community, as she is the head lady dancer. We're going to call over here to the mic once again, Uncle Hal Eagle Tail, to go through our agenda and last minutes, our last special here. I do believe we have the Chief of Kihiwan present as well. Good to see you. And Counselor as well, I believe. Good to see you both. They're here to support their band member, their relative, and this is the way of the people. Good to see you, Chief. That's the way. You know, I'm really proud of you, the way you came here to represent your family, relative, and band member, Hal. So we got a mic down to Hal Eagle Tail, as he's part of was given protocol to talk on behalf of the family. So we'll move the mic down there in just a moment's time. Hal Eagle Tail.
Thank you, my nephew, Jackson Tahuka. We're going to ask Poundmaker to stand by for the honor song. We'll ask Black Stone to also be ready to sing some of the contest songs, special songs here. Ladies and gentlemen, this beautiful young lady, Chelsea Bull, she battled with a real evil plague that still infects a lot of our people and our family members. And that is the evilness of addictions. And addictions isn't the problem. The drugs, the alcohol, the opioids, that's not the problem. The problem is the traumatic experiences felt through that residential school, the 60 scoop, day school. These are the issues that led to these triggers, which we call addictions today. It's the intergenerational abuse that has been passed down from one generation to the next. And this is what we want to heal, and this is what we want to advocate about. Myself, personally, as a residential school survivor, I went through this abuse, the emotional, the sexual, the abuses that plague our parents and our grandparents. I went through that. And the only way that I coped was through our ceremonies, through our dance, our song, our cultural identity. And forgiveness is the biggest factor in overcoming these triggers, what they call addictions. And this young lady battled this addictions up until a year ago. And a year later, after ceremony and family support and all the many offerings of prayers, she's here with us today as our head woman dancer. How about a round of applause for that? Overcoming the tragedy of addictions, Chelsea Bull. So with that, we're going to honor her and her family. It's a great blessing and also a strong leadership skills of Okamau and Councilwoman's being here. It's a beautiful sight to behold the leaders supporting this young lady and the road and the example she'd like to emanate through overcoming our addictions that plague our people. So with that, we're going to have an honor song, we have a blessing, and then as they're progressing around, I'm going to read a little bio, a little history of Chelsea Bull. Poundmaker, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, let's all rise, those that can. We'll ask our women's traditional to circle up around the circumference of the circle, or just be ready as we call you in. The honor song. Chelsea Bull. Walk Around Special, Dancing in Sobriety. Chelsea Bull began her dancing as a traditional dancer at age 6 with the guidance of her mother and late father Earl Bull Sr. Her late father envisioned her as a traditional dancer and was adamant she dance traditional. Her mentor today is her auntie, Ruby Watchmaker. Ruby was instrumental in dressing her up as a traditional dancer. She was so kind in giving her the traditional wear. Thus, she is here in support. The success of one is the celebration of all. Dancing in sobriety. To everyone who has experienced the destruction of drugs and alcohol, the message we want to give to you is there is hope in life. Akamimak, life can be hard. Ayaman, life can be challenging. But Creator gave us the challenges because He knows we can manage it. However, some couldn't. This prayerful event goes out to all who couldn't defeat it, who are lost, who are still at the whim of the addictions and the triggers associated with that. Mental health. To all the mothers, gogums, dads, Muslims, and relatives, we celebrate dancing in sobriety. We'd like to acknowledge the special mentors in Chelsea's life. The leadership from Kehiwan, Okamau, that is here with us, counselors, Uncle, Clifford, Auntie, Niska, great family, support and friends. Shout out to all of our families watching live. We'd like to acknowledge all of our judges here as family members. Alyssa Gadua, Ruby Wells, Angela Gadua, Brianna Buffalo, Cherokee Eagletail, Timon Carter, Melba Bull, Tina Bull, Angela Gadua, Emery, and TJ. We'd like to acknowledge our spiritual elder advisor, Glenn Waskowicz, to render a blessing prayer for Chelsea and the family. Glenn's been a very mentoring figure in the family's life, and they're honored to have him guide us in blessing prayer. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to make special mention of the mentors, Ruby Watchmaker and Dr. Lillian Gadwa Cryer. Lillian, also the carrier of that sacred jingle dress staff, as well as transferred proper rights from our relatives from the Anishinaabe of Manitoulin Island, Ontario. At this time, we'll ask Chelsea to come on in front and have a blessing invocation from Glenn Waskowicz for your continued walk and dancing in sobriety. Family members, come and receive this blessing. Thank you, Glenn. Also want to say thank you to my brother Clifford, my Sundance brother as well. While the family is acknowledging the blessing invocations, we're going to ask Okamau, Trevor John, Okamau of Kahiwan, to say a few words.
Hi, hi. Good afternoon, everyone. I just want to say thank you to all that participated today. Everyone that came down to the powwow here in support, to bring your little ones, your family, your parents, your Kokums and Muslims to come together. This is what we do as First Nation people. We gather, we pray together, and we heal together. So what you see here today is part of that. I've known Chelsea all my life. I grew up with her. And I know the family she comes from, the Gadwa family. They're a very traditional family. They immerse themselves in culture, the language, the ceremony, powwow, round dance, all year round. But that doesn't mean that families like that, families like this, our families, don't fall in between the cracks. Sometimes we go through grief and loss in certain situations in our lifetime.
Great honoring here for Chelsea Bull, our head lady dancer. Obviously, you know, coming back to the circle, we had an interview with her the other day, and very emotional, you know. And, you know, we heard it from some of our interviewees, the dancing opponent, and just in general, struggles that everybody goes through in life, not only dancers, it's just everybody goes through different traumas. And one of the things that helps is the Powwow Circle and coming back to culture and learning cultural values. And, you know, so it's a huge story here for Chelsea, coming back from addiction. And being in front of a lot of her peers, because she grows up with a powwow family, you know, and obviously with the interview that we had, we noticed it. It came out very proud of herself, and of course the powwow community to embracing her and putting her up to facing those challenges, and now a head lady dancer here at the international celebration.
Yeah, big step. And you know, as a mental health therapist as well, and myself, you know, you always tell your clients, like, hey, there's got to be something you can look forward to that'll help you heal, you know, because you're always on a healing journey, you know, in any addiction. You know, I'm a former addict, but you're always an addict in terms of gambling. You know, I'm not shy to say that, right? Like, COVID helped me just kind of slow down and relax. And I think the live streaming and what I do, you know, you got to put your focus on something, you know, and a lot of people are using the Powwow Circle as that healing journey to you know, come together, and also at the same time show other people like it can be done.
Yep.
You know, so
friends and family and that support system, your adopted family, and certainly we've seen that out here with the amount of people in her possession, and not direct family, but her friends and relatives from the Powwow Circle that really embraced her. So it's a beautiful story. We're momentarily going to go with her special here, and it's a traditional dance special, but no stationary dancing. It's the graceful walk is what they call it.
Oh, okay.
And she wanted it that way in terms of her healing journey moving forward. So it's a beautiful thing.
John Kahiwan. Once we
back to the floor, guys.
Our spiritual leaders, we're going to ask all of our dancers to circle up. We're going to give Chelsea the first start. We'll ask Poundmaker to have that first song ready. We're going to go with 5 starts, Poundmaker. The first start we're going to give to Chelsea. We'll ask all of our dancers to come on in. We're going to have 2 songs. We're going to go back over to Blackstone for a straight song, followed by a Poundmaker round dance song. We'll pick a top 10. Second go round, you'll have a same sequence in reverse order of our drums. Round dance from Blackstone, and then the celebration fantasy style song from Poundmaker. Now, there's no stationary dancing allowed, dancers. This is the walk around special. So you must dance in the circle as the grandmothers did in our ancient blessing buffalo days past. So everyone dance in the circle. No stationary styles for this walk around special. So ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to interpret, myself being a survivor of residential school and coming out with the addictions. And this is our way of adjusting, coping, and surviving was through the cultural practice that this ceremony of the circle gives us. And we welcome Chelsea back to the circle as a dancer since 6 years old, traditional, and she came back into the circle after those addictions were straightened out. We'd like to ask our judges to come on in, whether in the circle, in the center, or on the outside. Judges, be ready. Elsa, Ruby, Angela, Brianna, Cherokee, Timon, Melva, Tina, Angie, and Emery, and TJ. So, judges, whether you're outside, whether you're in the middle, we're going to go to the first start to Chelsea to give us her beautiful style, and then we're going to ask you all to join in this walk around traditional special. Poundmaker, let's get rocking. Chelsea, bullhead woman dancer, woman's traditional walk around dancing and sobriety special. Come on in, ladies, dance your styles, dance your God-given, talented styles. Our beautiful traditional dance, the oldest dance style dating back to the buffalo days. We got the buckskin dress, elk tooth dress, cloth dress dance styles out there. We got the long fringe, we got the short fringe, we got the southern style. We welcome all of our disciplines in this beautiful woman's traditional way of life. Beautiful song, Pound Maker. All right, we're going to get one more song. We're going to go to Blackstone for that round dance style. Heartbeat of Mother Earth. Beautiful singing style song. Stand by, Blackstone. Let's just wait on of all of our judges, making sure our judges can identify. There's so many champion dancers here. Beautiful healing styles of our old style, oldest dance style, women's traditional. All right, as we get set here. All right, we got the high sign, Blackstone. Let's get rockin', 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 rockin'. Beautiful styles to a beautiful song. Thank you, Blackstone. Stand where you are, ladies. Stand where you are. We're going to ask our judges to select your dancer. Bring them on over to the front here by the teepee. We'll ask your judges to go ahead, start your selection process. And we're going to get into final two songs here. Bring your selection forward. All right. Elsa, Ruby, Angela, Brianna, Cherokee, Timon, Melba, Tina, Angie, and Emery, TJ. Just put them in front there, your selection in front there. Thank you. This is a top 10 selection here. So once we get our top 10, we're going to go to two more songs. Blackstone, stand by again. Oh, excuse me, Pound Maker. We'll go to Pound Maker. All right, this is where they want a straight song. Okay, so they want Blackstone to sing a straight song first, and then Pound Maker, the round dance song. And then we got our top 10 here. Hey, let's make some noise for all of our dancers. Beautiful healing ladies, thank you. You all rock this joint. Your beautiful healing styles. All right, once we get an acknowledgement through, we're gonna go to our top 10.
Real quick, we have a lost child over here, and the parents' name is Roger and Rochelle. If you have a lost child, come up to the MC stand. Young man with a gray sweater, black pants, and he's holding a basketball. The special here with Hal Eagletail and Chelsea Bull and family. Real quick, we have a tie in the junior women's jingle. Dancer number 11441990. Just to let you know, a black Amanda Goodwill and Julia Whiteman, you are in a tie. Amanda Goodwill and Julia Whiteman, you are in a tie. Black, blue, BMW X5, CLZ0768 needs to be moved, blocking feathers in the garbage area. Thank you. No other ties in the contest. Put your hands together for that. No other ties. We are on the move for this beautiful special. Back to you, Hal.
Hey everybody, we're here with co-founder of our celebration here, the 3rd Annual International Red Deer Celebration. How are you feeling, Marissa?
I feel a lot of gratitude. We're all pretty tired, but I feel so much love. I don't really know how to explain it. Things. Yeah.
You know what beautiful special that you had in your honor? I seen you dancing out in Sturgeon. It was, and I seen the cradle board. I thought it was, neat to add that, component component to the dance, but then to have the special. So you must have been thinking about this for a long time.
Yeah. So a little bit of kind of what Hal said is both my parents are residential school survivors. And we've been really fortunate to be able to spend a lot of time with them in the last couple years. And one of the things that me and my husband are pretty decent at is just creating a safe space. And in that safe space for my parents, we've been able to explore different things like ceremony. And in that time with them, they got to tell me how much they wish they were able to experience childhoods with their parents. And when I looked at old pictures of like Cree women, they always had their babies around them. And so I wanted to provide a visual for my parents. And that was kind of healing for all of us.
Definitely.
And so I knew I wanted to do this eventually. I didn't think it'd happen this quick, but my husband, once he gets an idea, he's like,
he runs with it. Which is good. Sometimes we need that motivation.
Ambition.
Absolutely.
We were talking while we were watching, and it definitely very moving in the grand entry to honor our mothers and our grandmothers and our cookums and our children, honor the children, like Hal was saying, the ones that didn't make it home, and such an awesome special, and maybe setting a precedent and sending a message out there to all nations to promote this kind of special. So we might have just seen the inaugural Cradle Board special.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. One of the things that my parents said when they watched, after they watched me dance with my baby, was that they felt like they were getting a hug from their cookum. Wow. And that was such a beautiful moment for me, coming from my parents, and that's what we wanted ultimately. So I would love to see this everywhere.
You betcha.
Yeah.
I was talking to one of the girls there. She come up here and she's like, I'm in the Cradle Board special, and she had her newborn baby there, and she was like, but my baby's so heavy. And I was like, I can imagine. And I was thinking, then just before the special, they said, you don't have to actually bring your baby. So I was like, I seen her later. You didn't take your baby? She said, no, I didn't.
Extra points, maybe.
Right.
Did you have your baby with you in Sturgeon?
I did.
You did,
yes,
eh?
I did. Yeah, one of the days. So
I seen you moving a little pretty gently.
Yeah, I have to do it that way. Otherwise, when he falls asleep, his head's just bobbing super crazy. Yeah, it's so funny. So we try to keep him, with the powwow hours of hopefully he stays up for a contest. We love to have him in with me every time.
We're going to get to the special, Marissa, but we're going to give you a chance to have the last word for the Mid-Swing family. What's your thoughts?
We're just so honored every year that people continue to show up and to support our community. We love to host. We love to give back. Powwow has given so much to my family in so many different areas of our lives. This is just a sliver of the return that we get to give back, and we're so thankful, and we hope that next year you get to come and be a part of it. We hope you enjoyed it, and we're so thankful for our whole team. And for our partners, these are great people here. If you want to work with them, there's a building full of Indigenous entrepreneurs, and yeah, just so thankful. Hi.
Marissa Mid-Swing, Patrick Mid-Swing, founders of the International Celebration here at Red Deer. Thank you for everything, Marissa. We're going to go back to the floor.
Beautiful song to some beautiful dancing. All right, let's circle up, ladies, and we'll ask you to turn around and face your ex. We're going to ask you, pick the top four here. Oh, one more song, one more song. Get some water. Bring some refreshments in. It's a very special song we're going to render from Poundmaker. Now, I just like to interpret something very quickly. Come on in, water runners. Give them some electrolytes. Give them some quick energy. This next style song goes back to the original fancy dance. The original fancy dance was performed in the traditional regalia. The original fancy dance that the two women brought and told the men we can dance just as high octane, high energy, was danced in the traditional regalia. So we're gonna have a Poundmaker song, fast tempo, fancy dance beat, and we want all of you to dance fancy dance style like the old original days. So this is a beautiful surprise, I know, but it's gonna be a rocker. What do you say, George? George says, Poundmaker, let's get rockin', 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 rockin'. Kelsa's gonna demonstrate as well. Here we go, Poundmaker. Dance your styles, dance fancy. Here we go. Circle up, ladies. Circle up. We're going to pick top 4. If you're not selected top 4, we have a consolation acknowledgement for each and every one of you. So if you're not selected top 4, please come and get a gift of money and swag bag. All right, judges, go ahead and grab your top 4. All right, our judges, the sisters here, they're convening, and they want to acknowledge all the different beautiful dance styles and the regalias of our dancers, and they just want to converse with each other. Who's going to make the top 4? Top 4 will be selecting one of those special bags out there being presented. If you're not selected top 4, we ask you to please come over here to each and receive some money and a swag bag, a gift. Top 4? All right. All right, I believe we have our top 4. Let's make some round of applause for all of our contestants and participants. We had an acknowledgement here of cash and gift for all of you. All right, so we have $100 in the gift bag for all of our 6 dancers that didn't make top 4. All right, top 4, we'd like to ask you to stand in front here. Top 4, come and stand in front here. Top 4, we'd like to ask you to circle up. We're going to give you a 2-start song, and after that, we're going to ask you to walk up to your gift. Walk up to one of those envelopes. Have $1,000 waiting. All right, top 4, circle up, ladies. We're going to ask Pound Maker to give us 2 starts. And after the 2 starts, we want you to come in and select one of those bags and one of those envelopes that are accompanying the bags. They're going to have $1,000 sitting in there. Yeah, hi, take it away, Pound Maker. 2 starts. Grab a bag, one of you ladies, come and grab a bag. Dance to the bags. Come on in, dance to the bags. Dance to your spot. Dance to your spot. You think that has $1,000 in it. Feel it. Feel the energy of that $1,000 yelling out to you. Dance there. What do you say? Beautiful. We'll ask Leanne Drever to go ahead and pick your envelope here. All right, Chelsea wants to hear your victory yell. What does it say? What does it say? Oh, $1,000! All right, ladies, go ahead and pick up your envelope. And we want to hear your victory yell when you see what it says on there as well. Victory yell, $1,000 each! Oh! Every one of them gets 1,000. Just wanted to ham it up, make it exciting, but thank the family for that equilibrium on an even $1,000 payout to our top four. How about a big round of applause for your head lady, dancer Chelsea Ball. What a beautiful dancing and sobriety. Ladies, let's have a picture with Chelsea and the family. And they all got ribbon skirts. Wow, beautiful. All top 10 got ribbon skirts in their swag bags. All right, let's line them up. Let's have a picture. Family, sisters, mom, come on in, aunties, mentors. We'd like to ask a representative from Poundmaker and Blackstone to come forward. Brother Clifford here came all the ways today to be a part of this special, and he also wanted to finance the drums on behalf of his beautiful Chelsea here. So come on over here. Clifford has something for you. Drum groups, come on over here. All right, let's bring in all the top 10 for a beautiful portrait photo op. Kesson Thompson, headman dancer, come on in. I'd like to gift you something. Your head lady dancer would like to gift you. Kesson Thompson, a stamp. Boksa botanjawa bigtagwe kunia. All right, as soon as we get our headman dancer to come on in. George would like to ask you to accept a gift here. This is Kesson and George. Come on in, George. All right. And a gift for you, George. Patrick and Marissa. Come on in. Ah, what a beautiful ribbon shirt gifted to me from the family here. Oh, I'm going to wear that in honor when I MC, and when people ask me, did your wardrobe? I'll say, Jodette. Thank you. Thank you for that beautiful, beautiful ribbon shirt. All right, Patrick and Marissa, come on in. All right, on behalf of Marissa, Patrick, you can accept this honoring star blanket here. And for Mom Lillian, this is for you on behalf of all the daughters here. Lillian, thank you for all your mentorship and everything that you do. We love you at the bottom of our hearts, and without you, we'd be lost. So thank you, Dr. Lillian. Is Marissa around? Oh, there she is. All right, here it is. All right, this is a special blanket wrap here. Marissa, come over here. Ha ha hey, what a beautiful gift. They want to see this hanging up in the apartment that you rent out to Getter's window. And a special blessing gift of skirts to Marissa. Beautiful skirt blessing. All the sisters helped with everything. Jodette. Ricky, come on in. Cherokee, they want you over here. We'd like to ask the ladies to come on up here. Ladies and gentlemen, Jodette would like to honor her sister, and he asked for some special words at this time.
Sanse, everybody. The song I'm going to sing is called the Strong Woman Song. A late elder of mine that I looked up to had shared this song with my sisters and I. And the story behind the song is it comes from a group of women who were incarcerated. And in order for them to feel their freedom and to feel that sense of belonging, a dream came to them. One woman actually in particular, and she showed this song to the rest of her friends who were in there, and they sang it together, and it was a song that brought them freedom. It was a song that brought them a sense of belonging, of who they were and who they are. So I'm going to sing it for everybody, for all the women out there, my sister, all those who are lost in addictions, all the missing and murdered. This is for you. Hey, hey.
Beautiful blessing, beautiful healing. Thank you for that wonderful special. All right, we're going to go back up to the stage here. Jackson, believe we have some tie breaks to conduct, and then we're going to announce some winners, 2 tie breaks, and we're going to get into some announcements of the winners. We got to dance out our Eagle staffs as well here. So as soon as our arena directors want to dance out the Eagle staffs, we'll go with that.
All right, you guys are back here for the final time, I guess, and just enjoyed everything. It's been a blast. We just watched an amazing special there put on by Chelsea Bull, and also a nice ending there. So just overall, I'm so thankful for everything Marissa here we just had on to close it out. It was awesome, and then we had Pat at the beginning there on Friday. So I just want to thank everyone. Just the overall, man, just amazing energy. Just second year we're doing this together, and like I said, I'm learning every single day. And Cal in the back here was teaching me some chicken dance moves. As I will be dancing, I guarantee you that. And looking forward to everything else.
It's inspiring, you know, all the stories that we hear. And like we were talking, anytime anybody wants to come into the circle, this is our culture. And, you know, maybe Nathan hasn't been exposed to it in his younger years, but now it's coming to fruition. We talked about a dance that he likes. He appreciates the chicken style. And we're hearing the beat of the drum up here. He was stepping it out, and he was looking pretty good. So happy for you, Nathan. Follow that up. On behalf of myself, Crazy Legs Cal Arcan from Muskeg Lake Cree Nation, I want to thank the organizers, the Midswing family, our relatives here that helped us out here. Everybody in general, you know, the head staff, they do such a good job, keeps things running smooth and makes our job a lot easier. But I'm appreciative of my good brother here, Nathan, the good work that he does and bringing me in the live shows. And, you know, so it's not our first rodeo, but certainly we're always learning, like you said, and always trying to put on a better product each and every time we come up. So thank you for that, Nathan. IOPS.ca, got to give you a plug, good buddy.
Hey, yes. So, Kuskiheo win here in Slavic success. You know, that's the whole motto behind IOPS. And, you know, just everything, like I said, again, thankful for everything. Just very humble to be here, man. It's just overwhelming. But that's it, you guys. Here we are going out now, the 3rd annual International Powwow here, put on by Powwow Times here in Red Deer in Treaty 6 territory. I'm very thankful again to be here, and thank you guys for tuning in. We're out. That's it. Moistas, as they say.
Stay tuned, though. They do have awards presentations for those of you who want to know who's all the winners out here in Red Deer. And, try and make your plans. Try to come. There's a tiebreaker coming up, too. So a little more powwow action. We're signing off from here. Powwow Times celebration. Mark it on your calendars. Come out next time. It's Crazy Legs Cal Arcan, Nathan Arias.
Tiebreaker right there in the junior women's jingle. Amanda Goodwill, Julia Whiteman. Good luck, ladies, in your tiebreaker. Thank you very much there, Blackstone. Okay, we have a drum tie here. Ladies and gentlemen, they're here to sing and compete. All these drummers, we had about 18 drums total, and we have a tiebreaker with 2 of them right here and right now. The drum judges of Glen Waskowich. The tie is going to be Lazy Dog and Cree Confederation. You're in a tiebreaker. You 2 groups are in a tiebreaker. So we're going to have all you singers that want to go crowd them. Singing judges, Glen Waskowich. Rooster Top Sky, Moses Carrier. Moses Carrier, Rooster Top Sky, Glen Waskowich, you are on the judging list here. We're going to have you guys that are coming to crowd in the room there. Give some room for our judges so that way they can get through this tiebreaker. 2 intertribals, 4 starts, intertribal song. Bring it hyphy, bring it nicey, bring it spicy, because we're on the tiebreaker right now. We're about getting ready to go down the Powwow Trail Lane to this drum group by the way of Montana. Lazy Dog, I know you're there. When you're ready, let's go. Lazy Dog intertribal tie. Here we go. No. No, Purnell. Oh, yeah. Here we go, Lazy Dog. Come on out, all dancers,
dance. We got the Powwow Pride. Powwow Nation, come around, come alive. Yeah. Let's fill up the dance floor. Come and enjoy some good music. We just got some powwow history. Steve Wood, he was a powwow runner-up in 1976 at the Stampede Powwow. Men's fancy, no less. You were going to tell me he was part of that original last Buffalo ride out of chute number 4 at the Stampede. You're listening to the sounds of Lazy Dog, Lake Deer, Montana. We're in a singing tie. We got a singing tie right here on Championship Sunday. Stevie Wood, man, that's some good singing there. Singing judges, come on over across this way over here. We're going to go on over here to our next singing group here involved in the tie. And of course, man, we got some premier singing champions here being featured right here in our singing contest tiebreak. Jackson, what do you got to say, brother man?
Just real quick, we have a Rodney First Strike original. If you don't know who Sugar Bear is, he's looking for a price right here for this wonderful necklace made with all handmade glass beads, all good Indian stuff right here. Why don't you come up here to MC Stand if you're looking for a good necklace right here from Rodney First Strike out of Montana. Here we go. Nugget Bull Bear, we're going to call you up there, brother. Come on over here as we're going to take out the flags after this intertribal right here. And we're going to go on down to the tiebreaker. Right here, we just listened to Lazy Dog as the first tiebreaker group. And now we're moving on down over here to the sounds of Cree Confederation. You're on.
First strike. I like it. I like it.
Awesome contest right here for the Powwow Times Red Deer International Powwow 2023. Thank you to the judges that came and helped out. Sugar Bear, come on over here. Sugar Bear, where you at, brother? We already sold your necklace. It didn't even take 2 inter-travels, and it is gone. Gone like the wind, because you know how it is when you have you around. You're just good company, but sometimes you are bad company. But come on over here there, young man. We sold your necklace. Okay, all those people stay out there. If you look on the ground and you see a quarter, that quarter's yours. Don't you worry. Okay, Marissa. As if. All right, relatives, you know, we went through all of our agenda here throughout the weekend. We want to thank all of our people that came here to support our spectators, our outside and relatives of our indigenous communities. We want to thank you for coming out and supporting our powwow right here. We're going to be setting up here to get ready to take out our Eagle staffs as we are following a part of our protocol. And you know, it's important that we all stick together with these teachings and knowledge. And we're going to ask everyone to clear the arena at this time as we go over here to Battling Sioux to sing those songs and render them to take us on out here. And we're going to go on down with our agenda on announcement of the winners here at the Red Deer International Powwow, brought to you by Powwow Times, nonprofit organization. Here we go down to the drum group of Battling Sioux. Here we go. A beautiful weekend, a celebration of song and dance, sharing of culture. We are grateful to each and every one of you that have come to celebrate, to witness our beautiful celebration. And on behalf of Powwow Times and the organization, we want to say good wishes to each and every one of you. Many blessings to all of you. And as we dance out our Eagle Staffs here one more time for this year's celebration, we're going to ask each and every one of you, those of you that are able, let us rise. Let us rise. Oh, hey!
thank you to veteran. I want to say thank you to Mr. Nugget Bullbear for helping out here on a beautiful finish of our celebration. Thank you to our head women, our headman dancers. I want to say thank you to all the friends. It has been an outstanding celebration. In just a few moments, we'll go down here to the awards ceremony for all of our junior and senior adults, as well as our International Singing Championship acknowledgements. So thank you once again. We appreciate all of you for being here in attendance. And thank you, Battling Sioux, a beautiful song. An awesome song that you had rendered here of nationhood, but also a song of great victory. And a song that we talk about, many years ago, our good friend, Mr. Art Musaman, he was one of the people who would carry song. And the song that you had heard here in the by way of victory, acknowledge you here, Battling Sioux, for keeping that song alive and bringing that song forward here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. As we get set up here for our awards presentation, we're going to ask all of you senior and junior adults to gather around. I do believe we're going to go right into the jump contest. And jump contest awards. And Evan Stahl, our financier, our Mazaska keeper, come on down to the arena floor. And I believe Jackson Tahuka will be introducing our singing contest results here for our international celebration here. We, as many of you do, a lot of places we go, we try to acknowledge the jumps first because they do a lot of, we can't have any dance celebration without any group of singers, and so we appreciate our singers and all that they bring to our celebrations. And it truly is a lifestyle. It truly is a brotherhood. And we're grateful to all the 19 jump groups that have come to our international celebration. This year, celebration has made it on the world tour, on the professional powwow tour. We're grateful that our Powwow Times organization is able to host and bring forward such a outstanding intertribal gathering here internationally. We're able to feature some of our local, our provincial, our regional, our national, and many of our world class and our world champions here in this arena. And each year this celebration continues to grow. And each year we wish you all a good health and happiness for this 2023 year. And God willing, Creator willing, we're going to be back here for year number 4 of the Powwow Times International Celebration. And we can't do it without each and every one of you, so we wish you all good health and happiness. And we certainly want to see all of you back here as we continue to grow in size. We acknowledge our technicians, all the ones that served behind the cameras, those that were on the live stream, our sound people, the Parkland Sound, and of course our event and our arena facility staff, and of course all of our outstanding volunteers that stood by us all weekend long. Also, Pat said, we realize all of you singers, you travel distance, and, every now and again, it's not something that every powwow committee does, but we acknowledge you singers, and so there's going to be some prize money for the placings, but there will also be a little bit of travel money for those of you that are in the constellation. Non-placing drums, so there will be a little bit there. Pat has said that. He said, I want to acknowledge you singers. We know that this isn't something of standard place, but that's something that I like to do. I want to look upon and I want to say thank you to all of you drum groups. So let's give Pat Midswing a big round of applause. Powwow Times here, ladies and gentlemen. And there'll be a little bit of acknowledgement as we go into it. And so, Jackson, I don't know where you're delivering your drum results from. It's up to you if you want to go down there, however you want. But truly awesome, our arena staff here. So Jackson is going to say some words here on behalf of our head singing judge. And as we get into the singing contest results. So stand by. Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to formally acknowledge our head singing judge. By the way of Saddle Lake, Alberta, Cree Nation, he goes by the name of Steve Wood. He's a head drum keeper, lead singer of Northern Cree, a very well-established group that has a lot of good energy around the world, worldwide known, and he says he wants to let you know where his group has taken him, he wants your group to be taken there as well. To remember that this mushroom, this grandfather drum, has a spirit. Feed that drum, give that food, give that water to that drum as it has a voice. It has a life, and when you utilize that drum, it becomes a life. It becomes alive again within our people. It brings that heartbeat back to the people. So he wants to remind all of you with love and good energy to remember that this drum took you to this very powwow. And this drum is going to take you home to your home fires, to your loved ones, to your relatives and your communities. And to remember to love yourself and love what you do at the drum. To remember that you are special, you are needed, you are wanted, and your voice matters in this arena, outside this arena, in the ceremonies, and in your home as well. To remember that you are loved in this arena and very well respected, and we appreciate all the drum groups that came here to sing for the people, your community, and this beautiful powwow and celebration. As we announce these winners, he encourages all of you to remember when you go home, to leave anything that's negative behind, to go to your families with that good energy, those prayers, and remember, this is powwow. We choose to be here. We choose to put powwow in our lives, but we also choose to bring love, compassion, respect, integrity, and all the characteristics that make us Indian people. So take this word of knowledge from Steve Wood and family and all of his loved ones that are here that supported him throughout the weekend. As we go to our drum points, he wants to let all of you know, Akame Motan, keep going, keep trying. And here we go for the results of the drum group. Let's get up for Mr. Steve Wood, right on there. Great job throughout the weekend. We appreciate your kindness, your integrity, and everything you do for this arena. As we go to the 4th place in the drum contest. Ladies and gentlemen, we have about 19 drums here throughout the weekend. They came here to compete. They came here to do what they were given the rights to do. As singers, there's not a lot of us singers that keep this way of life. Out of the population, we are a very thin population when it comes to singers, and we encourage you to use this way of life in good health and good energy. And here we go to the 4th place champion. To the 4th place champion with a total points of 1,357 goes to Lazy Dog, your 4th place champions. Let's give them a round of applause. Lazy Dog. From Lame Deer, Montana. And we'd like to thank you for bringing up your mushroom as you gave him that right too. You know, he's got to be taken care of. And he said, he's coming with us. He brought us here. He's going to shake hands. He's going to go acknowledge. That's the old way. Right on. Okay. To your 3rd place champions in the drum group competition for Red Deer Powwow 2023. Total points for the 3rd place champions was 1,370 points. Goes to the drum group by the name of Bullhorn, your 3rd place champions. And now we're going to the 2nd place champions right here. It was a very close competition. It was a very honest competition. We want to thank all the groups once again for coming out here and singing their hardest. To the 2nd place champions right here with a total points of 1,384. Brings them to the 2nd place champions, goes by the name of Young Spirit. From Frog Lake, Alberta, right on, Young Spirit. All righty, here we're on to the 1st place champions. All to the drums here, the ones that are not placing and are going to get a consolation. Our powwow's going to give you a little something to go home with. because that's the way we have to give a drum split out. So every drum that does not place from this coming the first place champions here, we ask you and encourage you to come see our head financing, Patrick Midswing, and them at the table to receive an honorarium. Ladies and gentlemen, we come to the first place champions right here for the drum competition of the Red Deer Powwow 2023. The first place group accumulated 1,417 points. All the way from Sweetgrass, Saskatchewan, Blackstone, your champions for the Red Deer Powwow 2023. Beat the Quick Boys. Come on into the arena as you are the champions here. We welcome you right here. Thank you once again for bringing that good energy and good love. So all the other drums at this time, we're going to get you your consolation after the announcement of the winners in the dance competition. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for coming here as we gave you all encouraging words. Please send a representative to the front here for their consolation. Once again, congratulations to the 4 placing groups here: Lazy Dog, Bullhorn, Young Spirit, and Blackstone. Of course, Marlon's the last one to come up. He's always that one guy, you know. He's got that face. He's ready for giveaway, but there's no giveaway here.
Hey, did you look out there? Look at Bilford out there. Championship Sunday attire out there. Bilford, I don't know. Hey, we're going to get right into the dance contest results. We want to say thank you to Therian Black. He's served as our head dance judge here this weekend. Did a wonderful job trying to find judges throughout Indian country here, representative of all the different territories. I want to say thank you to Therian Black and all the great work that he's done this weekend as our head dance judge. So we're going to get right into the results. We're going to turn it on over here to Hal Egotail.
All right, I think we are ready for the senior women fancy style, 36 to 54 years of age. All right, Steve wants all of the non-placing drums to come on in. Non-placing, send your captain. Send your captain. Non-placing drum groups, come on in right now. Steve would like to acknowledge you right now. So come on in. Non-placing. Send your captain in.
Real quick, apologies to the drums. You know what we're going to do is we're actually going to need a little time to get that appropriately. Sorry about that, gentlemen. We apologize. We'll come back to you after the announcement of our dances and our dance champions here at the Powwow. We appreciate you. Sorry about that once again. Welcome to all the good champions here: Blackstone, Young Spirit, Bullhorn, and Lazy Dog. Thank you. We'll see you on the next one. And to all of our other drum groups, we apologize for the little wait here. We'll get you paid out here in just a moment's time.
Well, let's get right on to the announcement of our senior women's fancy. 4th place, that's your number 1487, Candice Gadwa. 3rd place, that's your number 1833, Shannon Swift-Wolf. 2nd place, that's your number 1685, Tricia Smallboy. And your senior woman fancy champion, that's your number 1133, Nadine Obi. Candice, Shannon, Tricia, Nadine, in that order. Get you right through the pay window right away. Senior women jingle. 4th place, that's your 3070, Sophia Bob. 3rd place, that's your number 1469, Alyssa Gadua. 2nd place, that's your number 1609, Leah Omuso Gillette. And your champion, senior women's jingle, dancer number 1823, Monica Bear. We're just waiting on one more fancy winner. We'll get a picture with the fancy dancers. Candice, Shannon, Tricia, and Nadine. Need one more there. Shannon, where's Shannon? Shannon Swiftwolf. All right, so we're going to continue on. Let's get a picture of our jingle dress dancers. They're ready. When Shannon gets there, we'll get that picture there, ladies. All right, let's go back to senior women's traditional deadly aunties. Hey, we're going to go to fourth place, dancer number 1550, Melody Cardinal. Third place, dancer number 1621, Gina Daniels. Second place, dancer number 1308, Jovi Kootenai. And your champion, senior women's traditional, dancer number 1373, Ori Little Sky. Shannon Swiftwolf, come on in. We're waiting on you for picture. Shannon. Is she here? All right, let's go on to the men's senior fancy. Fourth place, dancer number 1857, Dustin Stamp. Third place, dancer number 119, Tyson Yellowbird. 1119, Tyson Yellowbird. Second place, dancer number 1803, Marcus Patagan. And your champion, dancer 1313, Amos Yazzie the third. Yet a senior men's fancy.
Right here, senior men's grass dance, 36 to 54 years of age. Right here in fourth place, dancer 1850, Laz Roan. In third place, senior men's grass dance contestant 1139, Brandon Daniels. In second place, senior men's grass dancer 1571, Nathan Mitzwing. And now your champion, senior men's grass dance, Red Deer International Powwow 2023, dancer 1490, Randall Paskaman. You're the champion. And now, senior men's traditional, 36 to 54 years of age. In fourth place, dancer 1289, Russell McLeod. In third place, senior men's traditional, dancer 1829, Jared Buffalo. In second place, senior men's traditional, dancer 7711, Dwayne Wesley. And now your champion for the Red Deer International Powwow Celebration 2023, dancer 1403, Bobby Hunter. You're the champion. Senior men's chicken, 36 to 54 years of age. The results are in. In fourth place, dancer 1773, Rooster Top Sky. In third place, senior men's chicken, dancer 1463, Todd Papaquash. In second place, senior men's chicken, dancer 1847, Nugget Bull Bear. And now your champion, senior men's chicken, Red Deer International Powwow Celebration right here on the North American Professional Powwow Tour, dancer number 1906, Rod First Strike. You're the champion. Sugar Bear, a.k.a. Sugar Bear. Man, I got some of that cool necklace, some of that handcrafted stuff of Rod First Strike.
Does he have any more for sale, man? That's gorgeous.
He's also does haircuts too.
He braids. If ever you need some braids, hey, yeah. It's a deadly name, Sugar Bear. I can't be called Sugar Bear because of my diabetes. Maybe I'll be a diabetes bear.
I don't know. I do know that
Well,
that
if
name
you're
came from
diabetes
his grandma.
bear and that's Sugar Bear, I'm Lumpy Bear.
Well, consider me skinny, thick bear.
No, you're kind of like hard sugar.
I'm a little gummy bear or what?
Little brown
You smell
sugar.
like Sugar Bear.
Little brown sugar bear. How's that?
Hey now.
Oh-ho.
Hey now,
You
my
got a new
spirit's
name.
still right here on this mic with you. Just kidding. All right, we're going to go into the junior adult women's fancy. Here we go. First of all, we want to let everyone know we're going to go into the junior adult women's categories here. We're going to start with the junior adult women's fancy. Here we go. Fourth place in the junior women's fancy, dancer number 1333, Morningstar Roberts. Fourth place. Your third place champion in the junior women's fancy, dancer number 1215, Tish Baptiste. Third place. Second place champion in the junior women's fancy, dancer number 1296, Addison Smallboy. And your first place champion in the junior women's fancy, dancer number 1785, Lauren Oaks, your champion for the Red Deer Powwow 2023 in the junior women's fancy. Just a real quick, all the non-placing drums, come on over here to see TJ Warren at our MC stand right here. He'll get you paid out here just right. Our one representative, please, and thank you. Okay, junior women's jingle, we're going over here to the fourth place champion. Junior women's jingle, fourth place champion, dancer number 1071, Martina Angus. Third place champion in the junior women's jingle, dancer number 1144, Julia Whiteman, your third place champion. And your second place champion, dancer number 1990, Amanda Goodwill, second place. Right on, boys. We'll see you guys later, muestas. Okay. And your champion in the junior women's jingle, dancer number 1600, Natasia Big Crow, your champion in the junior women's jingle, Red Deer Powwow 2023. Okay, we'll move over here to the next category, junior women's traditional. Here we go. Just a real quick shout out. I want to make a quick shout out to Amanda Goodwill and Darwin on your, I believe this is their, is it the 7th or what year of anniversary? But happy anniversary, Darwin Goodwill and Amanda Goodwill. Right on, happy anniversary. I know it is. I know it's your anniversary. Okay, here we go. Junior women's traditional. Fourth place, dancer number 1163. Marissa Harris, your fourth place champion. Okay, third place champion in the junior women's traditional, dancer number 1167, Emery Assiniboine, third place champion. Second place champion goes to junior women's traditional, second place, dancer number 1565, Leanne Drever, second place. And your first place champion in the junior women's traditional, Red Deer Powwow 2023, goes to dancer number 1799, Zunika Jules, your champion. And now we're going to move over down to the junior men's categories. At this time, we're going to go over here to Hal Eagletail. Before I let you go, I want to thank everyone for going through this weekend with all of us and all of us three as the MCs. I do appreciate it. If there's anything that we can do to make our experience better, let us know. You don't got to say it to anyone else. You can say it to us, as we are good people with love, kindness, and we're here for a good way and a good way of life. So anything we can do to make it better, we'll see you on the next one in the Powwow Trail. And I welcome all of you to the round dance season, as it's all upon us very closely. We'll see you very soon in that way of life. We're going to go over here to the Junior Men's Fancy. Right on over here to Hal Eagletail. Where you at, Uncle?
We're going to go to fourth place, dancer number 1743, River Thunder Child. Third place, dancer 1802, Teddy Bison. Second place, dancer 1100, Navarone Thunder Child. And your champion, dancer number 1037, Tyler Yazzie.
All right, here we go. Junior men's grass, 18 to 35 years of age here. In fourth place, dancer 1518, Elvis Asapas Joaquino, fourth place. In third place, junior men's grass dance, 18 to 35. We're looking for dancer 1956, C.J. Thompson. In second place, junior men's grass, dancer 1446, Corey Thunder. And your champion for the Red Deer International Powwow Celebration 2023, 1751, Jesse Osamawek. You're the champion. Junior men's traditional, Terry Pascaman, Blackstone. Are you guys okay to sing a victory song on the way? Yeah, we're looking on the live feed. Everybody said, we want to hear the sounds of the Red Deer International singing champions from Sweetgrass. They said, we want to hear them. I don't know, hang around. I know you were starting to pack up, but hang around. Hal said I saved just enough cell battery just to put you on live stream one more time on Facebook. He said. Junior men's traditional. Here we go. 18 to 35 age division right here in fourth place. Dancer 1639, Jonah Jackson. In third place, junior men's traditional, dancer 1351, Peter Not So White. Man, I like that name, man. I met him last year here, man. He did a good deed too. Last year he had a good special and gave out some things to some folks, and good one, Peter. In second place, junior men's traditional, dancer A.J. Thompson. Come and see George Desjardins, or C.J. Oh, I'm not. Anyway, junior men's traditional, dancer 1023, Frederick Fox Jr. Second place finish here. And now introducing your champion for the junior men's traditional for the year 2023. And we got to take a little bit of a break here. We'll come back. Union rules. No, I'm just kidding. Dancer 1517, ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Blasting Game, your champion. Through a little
we
bit
need the drum bosses for Southern Medicine and Pipestem Creek. Come on up here. We're going to finish off with the junior men's prairie chicken style. Fourth place dancer 1169, Ronnie Harris III. Third place dancer 1212, Punky Daniels. Second place dancer 9642, Sheldon Scalplock Jr. And your junior men's prairie chicken dance champion, dancer number 1582, Kirby Buffalo.
So on behalf of Pat and Marissa, we're going to have a head staff photo. So all head staff, don't go too far. Hey, look at these junior men's traditional holding up the Eagle staffs. C.J. Thompson.
We're still waiting, yeah, for C.J. Thompson. Hunter, I think that belongs to the powwow.
C.J. Thompson, third place, junior men's grass. Come and receive your pay window. Man, you know, there's other people that would just be hoping to make the pay window, and then there's others that they're not coming up. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, let's get Blackstone. Let's get some sound over to Blackstone, and then we'll go to the head staff picture. Our head staff will be taking the picture while Blackstone sings. All the champions, all the winners, come on down to the dance floor. Even if you didn't take home something, you take it home memories and the good witnessing and the good feelings here from the Red Deer International. Come on down to the dance floor. You're going to dance to the sounds of Blackstone from Sweetgrass, Saskatchewan. And again, thank you to Powwow Times. Anytime you're ready, Blackstone Championship Song. Dancing that drum right on, gentlemen. Right on there, Blackstone. Once again, all of our team picture, powwow committee, powwow staff, we're going to get a team picture right here in front of this TP at this time. All of our Powwow Time staff and head staff, come over here for the picture, please, and thank you.